All right. What's up, gang? Hi, Hit Point. You know, is like a first redeem a thing people care about? I've seen that in a couple of streams. People like can just fight for that. I have no idea. I never really like take note of them until like after the fact. So I don't know if that's a thing people dig. But what's up? I kind of like cobbled this together last minute because I slept in and then had to go do stuff all day, and that was a little rushed. And now I'm home and I've got a funny strawberry flavored drink or three. But we're here. We're chilling. I we're gonna do two games. Wow. I got this funny little indie horror. I think it's like a clicker idle game, so I'm probably not gonna do a lot of it on stream forever. We're gonna do it just today. Because like the publisher was like, hey, any streamers want to play our game? And like for a lark, I was like, well, this game looks cool. Wouldn't it be funny to get a code for a game for free? And then actually, lo and behold, I was given a code. It wasn't like, oh, you have to stream this under certainty of death, but you know, I did get a free code, so I should stream the free game. And here we are. I don't know how to say this word. I keep misreading it in my head, so every time I go to say it, I have to like pause for a solid 10 seconds. It's horripilant. Horripilant. I don't know. It looked neat. I thought the art looked cool. I don't normally do like clicker stuff, except for when I do, I really like them. I love a funny little twiddling my thumbs activity. Yeah, the tree daddy has entered the chat. So I'm either gonna like just think this looks cool and then that'll be it, like it's like a neat novelty, or I'm gonna really, really like this game. Because I love a little thing I can do to keep my hands occupied while yapping. Usually it's just launching Minecraft and walking around jumping and hitting stuff. Have I played Franbo before? No, but I got a friend who played it, and she was trying to sell me on it. But then she was like, yeah, you shouldn't, if you're gonna play this, you shouldn't watch more of me playing it. I'm like, oh, okay. Hi, Tommy, welcome in. Give me something to keep my hands occupied. Like, is it a Game Boy? Do you got Pokemon Ruby? But no, I've seen Franbo. I think that game looks wicked. Wicked cool. It's just like a creepy little puzzle game. I love like a good aesthetic. Like I actually do fuck with puzzles heavy, even though like 90% of the time I present as like the world's dumbest tree. But I actually really like puzzles. I love like Professor Layton and um God, what was I playing that was like super, I don't want to say obtuse. It's actually like entirely understandable. It's just complex. Have you ever tried Space Chem? That game's fucking awesome. It's just absolutely insane. Hand over the joystick. The controls are hard. Oh, I love fighting games. Let's go. Just got it recently for my birthday. Cousin got it for me. Well, one, happy birthday. And for two, that's nice. It's always good when your family can like actually get you a present that you might actually be into. Because seeing as you're on twitch.tv, I'm going to make the bold assumption that perhaps you like video games. No, that's good. Perhaps that'll be something I pick up soon. I've got like too many games I'm in the middle of playing. Because I've still got more Zelda, I've still got Gungrave. We're going to play Zelda today. And I was playing Ghost Runner 2, but like, I don't know, the story stuff just kind of has me flaccid. I was like pretty chill with Ghost Runner's story ending where it was. But the gameplay in the DLC was like enough of an improvement over things that I was like, ooh, no, I could actually totally play more Ghost Runner, so I got the sequel. And now I'm like, oh, I don't like this weird, like, extra focus on story stuff. Trent joined the SMP. Is there an SMP? Is there some surviving happening somewhere? I have a bunch of games, can't run most of them. That sucks. And unfortunately, computing is fucking expensive right now. Thank you, Palantir and the AI overlords. We literally whitelisted you and you never hopped on. I did not realize you guys did that. Is that in Wise's server? Like, is the connection info in there? And is it just vanilla? Or do I need, like, a mod pack? Okay, there's the IP. Mod pack? Okay, I just need to know what mod pack it is, and I can get that installed. Lickety split. I love some funny fucking Minecraft. But yeah, don't worry, we're not just gonna sit here yapping forever. We are gonna get started in a minute. I just wanted to listen to the rest of this album. This EP, rather. This is, I think this is pretty good. How long have I been streaming for? What, Trent Deadwood got started in October, but the creature that I was before I bloomed into this lovely little plant was streaming in 2012, and at various points between then and now. Also, hi Orchid, how are you? Hope you're doing well. You know, I've been doing this streaming thing for a fucking hot minute. Although the older stuff that I did was like pretty on or off and was mostly an accoutrement to the pro Dota journey of wanting to be a strong and powerful Dota 2 player. Give me a ping? Oh hell yeah. Cisco's Medieval RPG. That sounds like it'll be cool. Let's go. I've been wanting to get into streaming. It's really fun. I love it. It really is a nice way for me to supplement my socialization, because I am not a shy boy by any stretch, but I do kind of live in the middle of nowhere, relatively. So, being able to talk to people all day long is spectacular. And making more friends, like Hitpoint and Orchid here, has been awesome. Began vacation and immediately become nocturnal. Isn't that how it goes? Like, I'm not even on vacation. It's just like my weekend, and my wake up time pushes forward like 5 hours. Granted, I usually wake up at 6 a.m., so you know, me sleeping in is still is still not even that bad. Like so many motherfuckers I know, they sleep in and it's like 4. Literally me. Hiatus while you're repairing mental game. I believe in you, Hit Point. Ooh, I hate that sensation. Every now and again I can feel my ears trying to squeeze my plugs out of my head. I can also hear that they are trying to plow the driveway, and I really hope that doesn't mean that they're gonna need me to stop what I'm doing and move some vehicles, because that would be really awkward. Need to go eat a meal? We'll go get some food, Orchid. I'll still be here. I plan on being here for a hot minute today. And you know, at Hit Point, somebody's got to have faith in somebody around here. So, if it must be me, this is my cross to bear. Orchid, this is Horripilant? Horripilant? I don't know. I'm gonna say it a different way every friggin' time. It's like a point and click something or other, and it's like sort of horror-y, and I got this for free from the publisher. And so now we're playing it for a while. Playing it till either I get bored or I decide it's Zelda time, because I actually did prep my Zelda setup this time rather than launch it and immediately need to start troubleshooting. So he's a prepared streamer. The only thing he forgot was to change his title. I have this game, it's fun in my opinion. Hell yeah. Mayoshi's been the chillest social experience I've ever had. Yeah, I love Mayoshi. I'm having a lot of fun on there. It's just funny to be on MySpace again. Like, it kind of rocks. And since it's like so much harder to get on because you need the you need like invites and things, it's just like such a chill experience. Teach me CSS. I mean, I could try. But yeah, please understand that like some of what's going on my Mayoshi page is entirely an accident. MySpace Reborn? Yeah, oh, Orchid. Yeah, Orchid, you don't know about this? You haven't seen this? Hold on. Hold up. Let's take a little hold on. Now we're going to talk we're going to talk about Mayoshi for a second cuz some of my funny VTuber friends don't know. They're not aware. Let me get off studio mode. Do I have a fucking thing? Scene or a source? No. Window, I guess? Select a window to capture Firefox and Mayoshi. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm not doxing myself for once? Cool. I don't want to show you my browser history. You're gonna see all my freak shit. Yeah, Orchid, as chronically on my phone as I am, I'm not chronically online. That's fair. I think this also is like a little under the. Oh wait, I should probably like transform that to fit my screen. Fit to screen. Cool. Ooh, this music. We got some mood music from the game. I'm gonna turn it down a touch. Like there. Okay. So yeah, this is Mayoshi. Somebody, oh god, this is like 2001 Facebook? No, it's better than 2001 Facebook. They're trying to ape like MySpace. So we've got like there is a global feed now, which I think is good because ostensibly this is like a networking site. It's all VTubers, Orchid. It is a mostly VTuber only social media. So we've got like this like global feed, but then you've also just got like the better, like all the stuff from your friends. I'm getting fucking slandered out here. CCC breaking news. Local VTweeter and Forester Trent Deadwood broke down in tears after a self-promoted debut talk show, In the Weeds, had premiered to only 3 max viewers. Quote, fuck, dude, this studio costs so much money, I'm so fucked. But it's so fun. People are posting like the art that they make and the art of like their avatars or like their fan art here. You see all my friends and their fan art. It's a little slow. They brought the internet and loading times back from 2001 while they were at it. God, this guy's so cool. This guy's awesome. But also, yeah, we have custom CSS Orchid, so like you get like a little bit of like, ooh, you get to make your own web page. You get a little cool customization. No, I know, not CSS. This guy's so cool. You guys should go check him out, please. I've like barely talked to him, but like he came around yesterday because of my Mayoshi page, and I think his design is so neat. He's an artist doing some art right now, I think. Yeah, I don't know how to, I haven't like hid my media player, but like the only media players on here so far have been like the built-in ones, and these are just like using like Spotify and YouTube widgets, so like they're not auto-playing, you just get a song. So unfortunately you can't like load into my page and get forced to listen to like Avenged Sevenfold Bat Country, like off rip. And then this is mine. And I think I did pretty good. But like this was like not intentional. I was like just testing and like reading through like different like CSS options, and we stumbled into the funniest thing possible. Holy scene kid Batman. No, 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 no. We're aiming for like hardcore kid. I mean, the colors are also like, it's all dark and it's all bands, so there's a lot of overlap between like the scene kid and the hardcore stuff. Yeah, no, you got, yeah, like I was like, how do I make this the most like actual MySpace shit you've ever seen? Also they brought back like the diabolical shit, like the top 8 friends. This is the craziest thing you could possibly bring back. Who's getting canceled over their top 8? I'm waiting. I've got all the funny stuff. Got my comment section. I need to fix the CSS on this because you cannot fucking read my comments replying to comments. I broke this. This one doesn't tilt. It just like everything sort of wiggles a little bit now when you hover. But yeah, no, it's really cool. I think this rips. It's invite only, so you either have to like go to the site and apply, or if somebody you know has invites, they can give you one. But it's fun. Like there's none of the bullshit from Twitter, which has been really nice. Hi Gators. 35 streams, people be watching me. They did add the adoption mechanic, but like you can't look for somebody in the adoption. Like you could, but you just have to like pass until you find them. And like this doesn't really give you a good like taste of like who they are anyhow. So it's like, yeah, I guess. Really added Tinder to my Oshi. Let's hope not. I like that this isn't like a super weird experience. Like there's a couple of people on here who are like, I've got 12 million friends on my Oshi, but then like no reach anywhere else. Lala would never actually use it, yeah. But also they've got like other cool shit. Like there's like actually cool stuff going on here. Like they've got forums that are loading slowly. But I love forums. I love real ass forums. Look at this. People can like do the like an intros. People are posting like their stuff. We got all this like VTuber stuff for their lore. People there in their animations, interest stuff. I love forums. They're a little slow rolling, I will say, but like they're here. They're being posted. Forums are amazing. Hi, Wise. Hold on, let me hit some of these because like I love you motherfuckers. Talk about Myoshi. Talking about Myoshi for a moment because it's cool. You know, I think this is awesome. I think these forums are great, especially because it sequesters a lot of the stuff that might bog down the site. Like, oh, if you wanna advertise for something, here you go. You need to find something, there you go. If people want to share crap, cool. You know, 1 million intro posts, bam. A music forum, has anybody got good taste? Probably not. Probably absolutely not. 45 replies, what's the most niche song you know? I posted somebody a song with zero listens. I can mog this entire post. I'm not gonna do that right now, but it is a funny idea. I feel like it's sort of one of those things where you had to be there to understand the hype. Yeah, no, for sure. Because like for me, this is super nostalgic. this is incredibly nostalgic. Just the MySpace style layout and like CSS the main page customization, whether it's like CSS, HTML, whatever. That is like super duper nostalgic for me. And then like the forum stuff on top of that, because like nowadays, like if you're sharing information, a lot of it's like on community discords, which are a terrible repository for information. Because like I don't want all the rest of the stuff that comes with the community discord if I want to read your info. It's cool, but I wouldn't be on there enough. Yeah. And like that's how I feel about like the Discord thing. Because like I like Discord for like the groups of people that I actually talk to and like joining those communities. But if it's like, I think somewhere in here there's like a fighting game. There's a fighting game post in the forums, but there's also these groups, which are broken. Yeah, I don't know. This link is broken. I know I can, like, circumvent this and go to my groups and view them from here. And get to the ones that I'm in. Like, there's a group for, like, Deadlock players to talk about Deadlock and stuff. It's a little dead. But I think people are just, like, finding people to play with and getting going. But, like, if I wanted, if people start posting their builds in here, there's gotta be a better thing to have here. Not builds, because, like, there's an in-game function. But whatever. Orchid, not taking your bait. Point being, like, if I wanted, like, a build guide, and I went to the build section here, like, there you go. Bing, bang, boom. But I feel like in a lot of, like, when it's all in Discords and crap, it's just, like, bogged down by all these goddamn chats and all these other secondary categories for you to have your community in, and it's not, also Discord search function is just plain bad and sometimes non-functional. Like, you can't search threads or some shit. There's, like, weird restrictions, and it pisses me off. PMOing me off, dudes. Oh, what do we got? I'm getting being mentioned. Breaking news. Hi. Oh, well. Yeah, this site is in, like, a closed sort of open. You need an invite in one of two capacities. You can sign up, even if you don't have an invite, and then they're slowly rolling out, like, invites to those people. Or if you've got, when you get in, you get 5 that you can hand out. So I've got, like, 1 left. That I don't know who I'm hanging on to. 'Cause these are my pals that I've invited. Oh yeah, Orchid Cosmo's on here. Look at that. Whee! And Krieg. I got both of them in here. But yeah, I think this is, like, neat and fun. I get that it's not for everybody, and I totally support that, because I also kind of like that it's not for everybody. You know, I think a site being, like, I think certain spaces being a little bit more exclusive is a good thing. Yeah, I don't know. Krieg wanted to get on the site. I sent him an invite. Kazuma thought it was, like, kind of funny. I sent him one. Farming props off the meme bulletin. Dude, the meme bulletins are great. Now let's actually play the game we came for, yeah? I was about to say Cosmo would want this, and he did, and he got it. You wake up with a swollen head and a mouthful of blood. Your sense of smell is assaulted by the damp, musty dungeon scent that penetrates your nostrils. As you struggle to open your eyes, you seem to hear whispers emanating from the walls around you. I like that noise. Sorry, I sent you on a side quest. No, it's fine. You know me. I love to yap. Wake up, my child. Explore the dungeon, my son. You need to get to know your surroundings. Open your map. Alright, map opened. I found a key. Can't use this right now. What do you mean? We're playing the game we came here for. We came here for whatever Trent's doing. I came the second I saw him go live. Oh, thanks, bud. Can I, like, unzoom? Okay. Throw some meat on the fire. Nope. Hey. You're locked. Too small to fit through. Came a little prematurely. It happens to the best of us, dude. So this is the part where we get into this being like a clicker game. Like, there is a dungeon to crawl a little bit, it seems, and then there is also do the clicky. The fuck is that? Oh. We have enough wood, we can go spend it. Leave the cost of the materials on the door, but you make your way out. When you feel ready, open your map and head for the steps. I want a sword? Sure. Yeah, this stream's brought to you by the publisher of this game. No, we're not sponsored. But it is brought to you by my delicious Dunkin' Donuts Strawberry Banana Refresher. This is giving me life right now. And I also felt like I had to say something because I was being really quiet while I slurped that down. You stand at the top of what appears to be a decrepit, never-ending staircase, spiraling down into darkness as far as the eye can see. Faint moans and distant screams echo from the depths below, hinting at the horrors that await. Are you ready to descend into this hell? Sounds like my kind of party. I should get more wood and upgrade first? Alright, alright. Bought a higher mouse. Wait. So is this happening per second now? Yes, it is. Hold on. Can't store more of this? Okay, I have a limit. I'm clicking too fast. I gotta upgrade my storage. See, the problem with the clicker game, as much as I do enjoy this kind of thing, is I will just click really fast until I'm powerful. Any meat for these? Rocks, iron. It doesn't seem like I can get more stuff unless I'm like, I mean, we're also like in the tutorial part, right? So I assume like even if I am about to get bodied, that's the point. But yeah, I'm not seeing nothing else to do with my wood and or upgrade my storage yet. So we're just gonna follow the game's instructions for now. Alright, combat happens automatically based on equipment. For extra attacks, click weak points. After beating a boss, you'll get to pick a boon. Boons reset when leaving. Okay. Okay, so I killed a rat. I mean, I'm losing a lot of HP, but maybe I'm, like, sort of chilling. I gotta, like, give up. Okay. Narrowly escaped death, lost 2 meat, made it 0 floors. 5 kills, plus meat, plus experience. Battle is brutal. Come and visit the hole. Open your map. Dude, I'm so excited to visit some hole. You stand in the middle of an empty room. In front of you, a massive hole pierces the wall, leading to what seems like nowhere. The loud clinking of your armor echoes off the walls, only to be swallowed by the void before you. There's nothing else to do, or so it seems, but an odd, unshakable urge rises within you. The need to scream into the abyss. Yeah, that's me all day, every day. Hi, Astaroth. Hey, guys. You should check out my buddy here. He's really cool. We played Deadlock once. I was gonna say we played Deadlock sometimes. We played once. But he's really chill. He's got a super cool model. Yeah, I guess we're screaming. Dude, absolutely. Especially with the new patch. Have you gotten to play anything? Because I played Doorman, and you know, I like joke about like Doorman stuff where it's like, oh, you know, you do a gun build, that's Gunman. He's just the man now. The patch changes were insane. I went like alt max instead of the traditional cart. The 10-second cooldown if they don't escape the friggin' tunnel and you just like use like movement screwing items is so crazy. They low-key nerfed my Mina and Doorman's a beast name. Okay, so I saw the Mina stuff. I think it's buffs, honestly. Like her power budget for healing on Rake is moved around, but it has more base missing health damage. And Love Bites and the bats scale harder. They have higher spirit scaling. So your early game's a little weaker, but like her early game is so good. And then in your mid to late game, she's not falling off as hard. And that change to the bat form where you get a third jump is nuts. But slightly nerfed movement and stamina regen, so I gotta go for stamina items early, but that's true. Yeah, I guess I didn't really mind that, because I was already always building kinetic dash on her. It was just that good, like... Oh, because, like, you know, more stamina and more gun for, like, proccing Love Bites off bullets exclusively, that was awesome. Hell, I might even do, like, kinetic dash and stamina mastery for even more movement, because they do stack. My Lash got, like, a couple of, like, interesting changes, mostly buffs. Abrams seems funny. I think Bebop is, like, whatever. He got just the ability to cancel his hook, so you're no longer pulling Dynamo into your team and throwing. Who else was crazy? Oh, I need to try Drifter. I gotta try Drifter so bad. I'm gonna throw so many games, or I'm actually cooking, because I think it's time that we bring back, like, support Drifter with ulti items. Like CDR duration extender, and then you just need to be in team fights the entire time. You just max ultimate, max the duration, lower the cooldown. Even the rem nerfs aren't that bad. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good patch. I think the only thing I don't love is Infernus feels fucking ridiculous, kid. Oh my god, we had like every fucking healing cut item, and he was just still drain tanking through everything by like running and proccing a couple of passives on people. Infernus numbers feel way too strong, which is great for me because I love playing Infernus, but horrible for me because I don't always want to play Infernus. He's like the one gun character I like. And frankly, his gameplay's not even that fun. I just think he's really cool because they made the slickest black man ever, like, conceived in a long history of, like, slick, cool-ass black dudes in video games. And my throat is getting a little hoarse, so hold up. There we go. Scream like we haven't screamed before, but this one is guttural, primal, comes from deep within you. Yeah, I'm auditioning for Linkin Park. You wait for an answer. Nothing. You wait some more. Still nothing. As you start to turn around to leave, you hear a deep growl emanating from the hole. My child, I'm so happy to see you. If you seek power, I can help you in your quest. The deeper you go into the dungeon, the greater the reward. The blood from your enemies shall be cast into beautiful hemolith, which shall give you the powers you seek. Bring me a crow's beak to prove your worth. Until then, I'll be waiting. Who are you? What is this place? Oh, the scary face. As you utter these words, you sense a strong discomfort. Something now stands before you, unmoving yet watching you intently. Meet God for the first time. Okay. Unlock rock, 250k wood. We do not have 250k wood. Piece of paper. Oh, you're like a funny little bestiary? That's neat, and it's got their stats. Okay. Still ain't shit happening at camp. There we go. You enter the room, you notice the wood you'd placed in front of the door is no longer there. In its place, a bloody claw scratch seemingly going through the floor under the door. Okay. But we can get more upgrades. Boost your healing. Boost your health. Oh. Boost your damage. These actives? Or do they just proc? Okay, it instantly kills the enemy. These are like active. So I cap out at 20 wood right now. I'm gonna do a couple of those where I just click fast. Let's pump up our goddamn stats. One more upgrade. Alright. Into the dungeon. We're looking for a friggin' bird. Getting experience. The more you kill, the more experience you have, the more health you gain. More XP, more meat. Check. Equipment. So I have some meat. So... I guess I'll buy the potion? Yeah, you still want a crowbeak. Let's get back into the dungeon. Okay, we beat the boss. Nice. I almost waited a little too long for that potion. Get a bonus of meat gain, regen, or damage. Let's go regen, because I'm really low. And we instantly got sent back to camp. That's funny. Still can't get in there. Strange fruit's best. It heals you in duration, and the potion has to be not near death. Yeah. That makes sense. I think sometimes, like, math is just, like, hard. I probably should have, like, looked at my stats a little bit more closely. Because 30 seconds of double healing over the burst here, yeah. Here we go. Upgrade storage. Let's get some clicking. I like I have a weird relationship with clicker games because, like, I think the management part is, like, kind of funny. But I also think a lot of them are, like, really lazy, like, ooh, we put, like, a skin over a different skin on Cookie Clicker, so now you're gonna buy Cookie Clicker again. I like the simple auto battle dungeon crawler thing. I do love me an auto battler, like, unironically. I need more meat to upgrade storage, and I need a lot more wood to upgrade and multiplies material gain by level. But now that we can just carry more, I can upgrade more. I don't know why I thought so hard about what I was getting for equipment. Like, I'm just gonna get everything maxed out eventually. Do another dungeon run. I want more storage. Oh, and I can start from the same floor? Okay, nice. Although I think no, okay, we're good. We're not one-shotting these rats yet, though. But we did get a bunch of meat off that. Even a kind of whatever run was pretty chill. Everything's capped after... These are capped after the next upgrade. This one's got 2 left. So we'll do a quick back and forth with all this clicking. Finish off my funny pink drink. And get some more water in me. Sorry, we're just staring at this plant now. This can't be... This cannot be a sustainable forestry practice. My boss would be pissed. Like, we're just cutting and cutting, man. Do I still have my auto clicker installed? I know it's like lame as fuck, but also I had one not for clicker games. If you've ever played a MOBA and have tried pinging people, some of them don't have a cooldown on your ping, so if you're feeling like a little toxic and rude, or somebody else is being toxic and rude, you can just like find a corner of the map where they can't see the ping, and spam that at like 1 click per millisecond. I'm a nice guy, I swear. Saw someone play this game before and the dev was there. Auto-clicker's encouraged. In fact, the faster the better. Really? That's funny. You know, I just use mine to be toxic in MOBAs. Got a bunch more meat. And that's enough for the upgrade to storage. I mean, I'm kind of vibing with, like, not using a clicker anyways, just because it's like a fun little yap. Oh, we got an ad break soon. Okay, we got 10 minutes, though. Level an upgrade for the first time. Get material production up to something per second. Ooh, it's a big old tree. Nice. Maybe when you reach the late game. Even then, you know, it's like, I like a nice, my little chiller. I'm gonna play this while I'm like doing other stuff. I like having my hands occupied, so I lose that if I do too much, if I click too fast because of a machine assistance, you know? Okay, I can upgrade the skeleton one more time, and then that's the last upgrade here. Cool. Back in the wonderful world of the equipment shop, I can just sit here and it'll start slowly filling. Awesome. That's very cool. That means I can also just be buying this stuff, and then when we go to our ad break, I'll come back to more wood. I don't know, I kind of thought, like, for some reason I would have had to, like, actually be on the clicking screen, but it kind of makes sense with all the stuff going on in this game. Like, this is cool. The thing I wanted to say when I was complaining about, like, oh, clicker game stuff is, like, usually pretty lazy and uninspired, and it's just like, what if we reskinned Cookie Clicker to get people to buy it? But, like, this is, firstly, visually more interesting than any of those friggin' games. Secondly, I like let's just combine a bunch of these, like, idler, chiller games together. It's got the funny dungeon crawling stuff, but that's like an auto battler, and then the clicker stuff, which is a little bit of sort of management-y, I guess. I've always thought they were like lightly management based, even if it is just like click till number go up and then use big number to buy other number, right? But like, I like this. This is neat. Also, I think the aesthetic being like both like visually, like this kind of aesthetic of like really neat pixel art, but also being a little spooky and fucked up. That bangs. I'm gonna go into the dungeon. Got 5 minutes? Yeah, we're gonna do another dungeon run. Yes, what if idle game but good? %1 meat gain, crit chance, chance of reflecting. Give me the meat gain. Oh, is the weird fruit reusable too? Then if I get my healing up, that's way better than the potion ever was gonna be. Yeah, Tommy's on point. Okay, it's not reusable, it's gone. But still, math. If we math it out, that will be way better. Give me another strange fruit. Give me more damage. I'm not gonna be able to buff that anymore. These each only have another upgrade apiece. Am I actually clicking faster than the holding click thing? Yes, absolutely. There's no shot I'm not. So, I'm gonna prep for the dungeon. And it's about time for the ad break. So we're gonna look at the my Be Right Back screen. And I don't know what I'm playing for music while I'm gone. I've been in a real ska mood lately. So like, I guess you're getting some Less Than Jake. So enjoy that. We're gonna Tupo, your timing. Yeah, no. I do the hourly ad breaks to not have pre-roll, bud. Because I hate pre-roll. You just have to prompt me to be here when I'm back. I won't be long. It's okay. That means, you know, if you didn't have time for a snack, you can get a snack, you can get some water, maybe stretch your legs a little bit. It goes for the rest of you too. Maybe it's a smoke break. I don't know. I'm not a cop. Do what you want. Tupo, audio. It's the audio shit's not an exact science. I wish I had like many buttons to just like change to presets or something. Because that's the volume I have it at where I can hear it, but it doesn't bother the shit out of people and like compete for me with volume originally. I turned it up, but like, literally 1%. Had to get the volume thing, master thingy to like 600. Okay. That's, I have no idea. Because I've got like my little like slider thing and it's lower, but on the audio mixer in OBS, that is. It is lower than max, but still higher than my microphone. So I don't know if that's just like OBS being like garbage or what. What if I kill more to get more XP? Yeah, I'll need to like screw with it more. That's like the least important part of the stream usually, is like what goes on with my music. I just prefer like anything to like dead silence while I'm gone. But I also play it during like my when I'm doing like Commander Night with people. And like those are the moments where I do not want it to be like competing for volume. It's okay, Tupo. I trust. One day I will figure this out and I will have a good solution for my audio moments. You know, the other thing is that I also can't hear it in the VODs because it's not in the same audio track. So I can't even check after the fact to compare. Because I don't feel like getting fucking copyright struck on YouTube when I upload these to my archive. So like all my Spotify music just isn't there. Forgot I played the demo first and thought about how what if the game wasn't worth it or not, and got so into it so hard to get the game because I had to see the ending. Yeah, no, I feel that. I remember I've had a couple of games where it's just like I tried the demo and was like, this is fine, or this was like fun, and immediately just needed to get more of it. Skate Story was a big one. Thanks for the hydrate, Tupo. Ultra Kill is another, where like all it took was like a couple levels and I'm like, okay, I'm in. Give me the rest of this now. Honestly, no, don't apologize. I do actually appreciate it because like there was no way for me to know that it was like that quiet. And like I don't want to say overly cautious, but like reasonably cautious about like, ooh, let's not fuck everything up. But then yeah, it does mean I'm sitting here like, let's listen to some music while I'm gone. And then you can't hear a goddamn thing. Then you can't hear it at all. You're like, are we listening? What are we listening to, buddy? The sounds of the voices in your head. Hi, Saikon. What's up, bud? I've seen you around. You're a chiller. I believe you to be a chiller. I don't really know you, but I love hitting this fucking little shout out command. Fuck it. I know you and Misty are super chill, so that's all I need. What's up, dog? Welcome to the woods. We're playing a fun clicker dungeon crawler auto battler. We're upgrading our meat. That's not my meat. I'm using my meat to upgrade my wood. Came here from Misty. Yeah, she's a chiller. But yeah, really interesting, neat little game we got. I want to see some of the more I don't know what to call it. I want to say fucked up, but like kind of like the fucked up visual stuff from the horror elements. Told me she likes to chill here, so I came as well. I'm glad I'm spoken of so well. That means a lot. Oh, yeah, I've had a pretty good weekend. I mean, I feel like I bombed an exam on Friday, so that was like kind of a rough start. But then I got to play Commander with a bunch of people that I've met recently. So that was cool. We played like 3 friggin' games. Trapped in Commander all night. Saw you a lot of Gators and company. Yeah, I love those guys. Space Gators, Alistair, Indigo, Orchid, Hazma, the squad, Fran and Loki. There we go. I'm trying to remember everybody. Although then I'm liable to just start hitting a million shout-out commands again. Hey, Tommy, thanks for following. We're so close to my goal, evidently. My funny follower goal, what did I set that to? 200. Holy crap, bro. That was 150? Yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah, welcome to the gang. Welcome to the squad. Another sap. I'm being told to stretch. Hold up, everybody, come on. It's probably a good idea, because I didn't actually go anywhere during the break. I just sat here, checking social media. There we go. Thanks for the shout out. No problem, dog. I'm one to shout out anybody that I think is a chiller. Anybody that's a cool cat. In fact, did I hit this one already? I know Hit Point's on hiatus while he does the mental reps. But Hit Point is a cool guy. I think everybody in my chat's pretty cool. Yeah, I was gonna get around to it. I wasn't gonna forget. I need to set up a streamer bot one, because I've seen people who have them, like, if certain people show up and, like, say anything in chat for the first time that day, it'll just give them an automatic shout out. And that would save me so much trouble. There's like a million people that I would be auto shouting out. Like, you're one of them. Wise. Really, I think everybody here is pretty chill. I just don't know Seikon yet, but otherwise. Oh, speaking of shouting people out. Oh god, I have to type this whole thing. Copy paste. Coat, what's up? Charged with assault on reality. Sentenced to forehead flicks. No. Say it ain't so. Code, what's up? What were we playing? Pathologic 3. I haven't played any of those games, actually. Guys, check out Code. First off, he's super chill. We met on the harsh battlefields of Zardina. I remember it like it was yesterday. Ed Raiders, welcome in. Hi, I'm Trent Deadwood, forestry VTuber. We're playing Horripilant? Horripilant? Horror something. I don't know how to say it, but it's like a clicker game, like idle stuff thing. But it's also a dungeon crawler, like auto battler. I mean, right now I'm just getting my wood. Hi, Mist. Hey, Code, how's your day? How was that stream? You're telling me that this Pathologic was interesting, or they are interesting games. Is it like, I don't know anything about them, but there was like a Flash game, and this is like maybe like a shot in the dark just because the name makes me think of it, where like you play as a, there's like the Flash games where you play as like a viral outbreak. You had to like, you know, acquire like symptoms and like vectors of spread to like go infect the world, and like certain countries would just like could just like make or break you infecting everybody because they would just like shut down their airspace at like the slightest sneeze. Plague Inc. Yeah, Plague Inc. Is it like that? Because the name makes me think of those, you know. Yeah, I think the concept here is pretty interesting. I'm gonna. Are you getting more expensive? I mean, I guess I get meat more easily, so it's not like the worst thing ever, but let's get a quick series of upgrades. I'll fucking head into the dungeon. Trent bringing up obscure nothing games? No, it's not obscure nothing games. I swear, people played those Flash games too. You knew what it was. Oh, this rat is beating my ass. I think we're heading back to camp. Oh, but I got so much meat. That was awesome. I love obscure nothing games. No, those are obscure something games. All right, this is not quite. Pathologic is about being one of the few doctors trapped in a strange town facing a nasty plague outbreak. Your goal is to save it while short on resources and trust. Sometimes short on time as well. Okay. Still sounds pretty cool. I just kind of like interpreted it on the wrong end of the disease. No, that sounds pretty neat. And if it's the third one in the series, it's at least good enough for them to be justified sequels. Let me go. I'm gonna pull that up on Steam so I can take a look. Ooh. Wait. Okay, I can type Pathologic Steam. But before I forget that, what was that game you were telling me to play that you guys do card games for in your Discord? Like, you do the community nights and stuff. It's got a card game but it's the spin-off of something else. I remember looking it up, but I didn't bookmark the game / put it on my wish list. Thank you. Anode Heart Layer, no. Friggin' righteous. Tabletop Simulator. Shut up. Shut up, Hit Point. He knew what I meant. Coat knew what I meant. Okay. Yeah, I thought I put that on my bookmark when we talked about it, and I went to go, like, check out, like, buying some games. Because I'm getting a little, like, you know, the Twitch payout, so, like, fuck it, it's video game time. And then I'm scrolling through my wish list, I'm like, where the fuck is that game Coat was telling me about? So that was torture. Have I played any of the Outlast games, or at least Outlast Trials? Actually, no. I love horror stuff. I don't play a lot of scary video games. Like, I've played 0 Resident Evils. And I've played only, like, 2 Silent Hills. I played Silent Hill 1 and I played Silent Hill 2. I don't know, it's like, scary games for me are either like, I think they're really, really boring, and I don't want to play them, and I think they're boring on like a video game aspect and a horror aspect, or they stress me the fuck out. Like, I love Silent Hill 2, but that game makes me want to die. So mission accomplished over at Konami HQ. Sufficiently horrifying game. But I mean, I could be open to trying like pretty much anything. Maybe I should have a thing. Do I have do I have a channel on my Discord that's like game suggestions? I mean, I guess it's like stream suggestions, ain't it? People just say shit in the gaming general. I have a Discord now. That's a thing. The reasons that Hit Point is a cool guy and should be like, yeah, I'm sick as fuck. He made that for me. Fair franchise isn't for everybody. Yeah, I mean, I'm all phlegmy. What the fuck? Yeah, would be open to trying. It's very rare that I'm like, I don't want to even, like, try something. You know. As I say, we try everything twice except, like, meth and butt stuff, so... Who knows? Maybe I boot up Outlast, and it's, like, something I'm actually super into and just needed the push. That one happens quite a bit, actually. I really like Dead by Daylight, but I did not want to play it for the longest time because I thought it was just gonna be, like, slop. And I do own Outlast in my Steam family share, so maybe if I'm in the mood for a scary game, I'm gonna add that to one of my Steam collections, because I have a couple for organizing this stuff. There we go. Love Gabe. It's my headcanon that he just looks at the calendar and sets up a sale for every single holiday, and if he has nothing, he just throws a season sale down. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's probably good money for Steam. People suddenly buying stuff that they wouldn't have otherwise. I just threw the Discord together, nothing fancy. Listen, it's a lot nicer than anything I've put together. They have a streamer mode because they do have some naked people in it. Good to know. Because, honestly, I probably wouldn't even check the settings for that kind of thing and would stumble my way into some gameplay with cock and balls. So, that would be pretty bad. What's this? It's very neat. So the first game has 3 playable characters, and the second and third are both sort of remakes of the first, focused on one of the characters, each with gameplay reworked to better suit that character. 2 is a brutal test of survival focused on immersion. 3 is a non-linear trial where everything is framed as you report to an inspector trying to charge you with the destruction of the town. So do you think / and or have the devs said anything about like then like following this pattern of Pathologic 4 with like the last character getting fleshed out some more? Because that's just like a really cool idea, like a series of games that are like an anthology series almost. I think that's a neat way to do things. I prefer naked tree men. You can't be stripping away my bark like that, man. It's not good for me. Gotta look out for people so they know what they're getting into. I mean, I appreciate it. I'm gonna pick up my mouse real quick. Oh, perfect. Actually, you don't strip the bark. You just sort of drill in. You just drill them. And then you just plug it. We did this recently, so it's all like immediately in my brain. Yeah, you want to hear about sap? You want to learn about making maple syrup? Been doing a lot of that these last few weeks. Although we're not done. We did like a test run for the media because the school opened a new series of programs on like job skill stuff for forestry, so local news was like, "Ooh, maybe that'll be a neat story." It's kind of cool. Yeah, when you're tapping trees, Trent refuses to react to my shenanigans. I'm giving you enough of a lead that you can keep it going, but I you know, listen, I'm a degenerate, right? But like, we can't just keep the rent low by like popping off shots in the neighborhood every time we talk. Sometimes I have to be like, maybe at least a tiny bit say so. I can't just hit that like, oh yeah, plug my sabby toll daddy, like fucking. That can't be every time, otherwise I'd never stop doing it. We'd be scaring everybody away. Not as easy as Wise, yeah. Let's see, I haven't heard anything but the third character is the weirdest of the bunch in ways that would make building a game around her hard if they do it, though. Tommy, he's talking about the Pathologic games, what he was streaming before he pulled up with the raid van. Trent plays hard to get? You know it, babe. That's half the fun, a little push and pull, come on. You really want me to give it up so easy? What kind of a tree do I look like to you? Like, I'm a bit of a whore, but like, you know, the game's the good part. Now, what the hell am I doing? Trent, Total War Warhammer 3 when? Ooh! I haven't thought about playing, like, strategy stuff in a minute. Not even in, like, a stream capacity, just, like, in general. I like Warhammer. I've never played the tabletop. It's too rich for my blood. But I think 40k is really cool. And I know Total War Warhammer is like the fantasy stuff. But maybe that's like a good way for me to get into Warhammer Fantasy. Not looping current floor? Two game genres I'm good at, RPGs and strategy. The bird! We got crow beaks. Alright, we got what God wanted. We're gonna meet God again. Yes. The game genres I'm bad at, literally everything else. Chat Trent bullies me off stream on fighting games. Nah, you ain't seen bullying. That was nice. You should have heard the shit I used to say to my roommate when we played fighting games together. I think the worst I did to you was the usual shit where I will like announce what I'm going to do and then see if it works. So like I'll be like, hey, round start sweep, and then I'll just do it like it's not even a mind game. But the shit talking I used to hit my old Ruby with, oh my god, I'm surprised he didn't smother me in my sleep. Probably won't play them anymore. No. Trust me, you gotta get your ass beat to get good at fighting games. I think the thing about fighting games, it's hard. They're hard as I mean, if you're not enjoying it, legitimately just don't play them. But like if you are, and if you do actually think they're fun and you want to get good and have fun with them, ignore what the rest of the internet is telling you to get good, right? The internet doesn't know how to get good at shit, let alone video games. Right? When they're like, oh, you gotta play fucking John fighting game to get good at the fighting game, so you learn the neutral and the fundamentals and no. You can learn all of those on any fucking character in any fucking game. I learned fighting games by just fucking playing them, but older fighting games had a good amount of content to just play the game and learn it organically. And hi, Bog! First rule of fighting games is to have fun and learn and be yourself. Pretty much. Pretty fucking much. Because like when I grew up playing fighting games, it was what? My ma really liked Mortal Kombat, so we had like whatever the newest Mortal Kombat was at any given moment. And my uncles liked other 3D fighters. They liked Soul Calibur and Tekken. And my friends and I hung out at an arcade that had like SNK Neo Geo machines. So I played a lot of Samurai Showdown. Like pumping quarters into this fucking thing to play some Sam Show, and I don't remember which version of King of Fighters or like what was in there, but there was one. Soul Cal mentioned, yes, I cleared space on my hard drives, Bog, so I could even install Soul Calibur sometime soon. I love Soul Calibur. I love every fighting game for the most part. We also had a Dreamcast that had stuff like Plasma Sword. But point being, I've played fighting games for a very long time. What are the fundamentals of fighting game? Number one, I would say it's pressing buttons with intent. But number two, that intent has to be separated from every video game you've ever played ever. Because like, if I like think about like an action game, right? Like let's not talk fighting. Let's talk like just action where you're fighting dudes in any number. Like fucking pick your 3D action game. I don't care if it's Devil May Cry. I don't care if actually Devil May Cry kind of matters because it's Capcom. But like Yakuza, God of War, any Muso, like a Dynasty Warriors type. Are there combos in those games? Yes. But the combos are, for the most part, they're auto combos, right? Like, you're not going to be doing anything impressive looking or impressive damage for that matter. But like if you just boot up and you hit, you know, square, 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 eventually an enemy will die as long as you're not getting hit more than you're hitting them. They're going to die. And it also doesn't matter if you're just holding the stick forward and you're hitting square over and over again. You're going to do what you want. You can button mash and you can hold, like, that even right there is like the first big hurdle for a lot of people, that like your movement isn't just movement. Your movement is something that needs to be like wholly intended, and you can't just mash buttons, because even in games that have like an auto combo, they're like, it's actually bad that they're not efficient. Because like, what if you auto combo in, say, we were playing Uni, right? If you do the Uni auto combo and you have meter, it's going to spend your meter and you're gonna feel bad about it because you didn't do as much damage as you wanted, you didn't get as much corner carry, or you didn't get like a good positional knockdown to set up for Oki. And in addition to that, right, the idea that like you have to like this like super intentional like thing you got to be doing with your button presses and movement and stuff, is like input reading, right? It kind of doesn't matter, even let's say like Dark Souls, right? I don't know why when I press a button in fighting games, if I'm trying to press a button, I always press them like 3 to 4 times. I'm gonna call it like, it's like instinct, right? It's like instinct built in from like every other game you've played. Because like in every other game you've played, like sub Dark Souls or something like that, or fighting games, that's perfectly viable. You can just keep hitting that button. Every other action game, I know you said RTS is your main genre, but like, so like of the few action games you've played, and I'm gonna wrap them all in a bow of like one genre, like action, fighting, you know, crazy Devil May Cry shit, simple like beat 'em up shit. The majority of them will not care that you're doing all these big button presses. And fighting games kind of don't care too, because like once you've thrown out that first move, it's not buffering like that. Like you're not hitting square 4 times for 4 light punches and then getting 4 light punches, because you're probably pressing it so fast that like the first one is still happening for a couple of those button presses, but then after that, right? Because like a lot of normals are really fast, so you can hit light punch 4 times, but you're probably only actually doing 2 light punches. So that's one of the big things. You have to slow down and get to like a real intentionality. And eventually there's this knowledge gap of like, I think you need to know what your buttons are, both in like, okay, this isn't the square button anymore, this is my light punch, this is my medium punch, or this is A, B, C, D, right? You got to start speaking the game's language, because the next level beyond that isn't just, oh, A, B, C, D. It's, you know, if I'm holding down and hit B, that's my poke, that's my good poke, this is my good anti-air, my good sweep, my launcher, right? And not to fucking use cursed language, but like you gotta start thinking of those functions and knowing where they are, because for a lot of players, they do just do that button mashing thing, or even worse, they learn one combo. I think people learning B&Bs is so good for getting good, but not good for getting started, if that makes sense. If you ever try fighting games, you're gonna have to come at it from a different angle. Yeah, probably. I think the internet kind of misled you, because the internet loves this idea of like the fighting game character, you know, just like it's the Ryu, it's the Hyde, it's the neutrally playing protag character that evidently is like the guy that teaches you how to play the game, but they just kind of don't. Because part of the issue with like the neutral playing protag character is like most of the games are more complex than that. Like even in Street Fighter, right? Ryu is like probably a good point to start for like, you're going to learn the controls and you're going to be able to learn how to do specials, because he has enough of the different style of input that if you pick up Ryu and you play, you know, 20 games, by the end of it, or even like 30 minutes in training mode, right? By the end of that 30 minutes in training mode with Ryu, you're going to be able to do a quarter circle forward, a quarter circle back, and a dragon punch. And then you can take that and you can go play somebody else who also has those inputs. I also don't think Uni 2 will be my game anymore. I just don't enjoy any of the characters. I think that's a big one, too. If you don't think any of those characters are fun or cool or their playstyle doesn't fit or what have you, like, yeah, you're not going to enjoy that game. Like, I think almost every fucking character in there is super goddamn fun. And I like most of their designs visually, and the ones that I don't, you didn't see me play. The chick with the whip and the gun, never friggin' touched her in my life, never going to. The tiny ninja chick, I have no interest in her. Hyde, I think he's friggin' boring. Don't touch him. I like the base mechanics. So yeah, maybe it's like you need more time. Maybe you need like more well-rounded fighting game knowledge to know like what you like. It's hard because like a lot of those characters too are like kind of, I don't want to say like gimmicky, because like they are some of the least gimmicky fighting game characters that look like anime characters. Like, God, BlazBlue, you want to talk about gimmicks. The knowledge check is the true barrier to entry in fighting games IMO. Someone can learn to do quarter circles in the afternoon, but finding the gap in MS rushdowns, pressure loops requires either a lot of luck or someone else telling you. Yeah. The dev, this is what fucks me up about like fighting game devs too, is like they keep like simplifying a lot of like gameplay stuff where they're like, oh, you know, like we're gonna thank you, Tupo. We're gonna add this auto combo system and it's gonna be like the big thing. But people can learn to press buttons. People can learn to press buttons in the order you tell them. Yeah, one button supers and specials. Like if you can play Guitar Hero on like medium difficulty, you can do complex fighting game problems. The problems? Combos. Like, so the combos are not the hard part. And a lot of these other systems just make, in my opinion, the base game mastery a little bit less fun and interesting. And at worst, they make the high-level gameplay a lot more narrow. Both the one-button supers and, like, bigger overarching systems, like in Strive, my favorite game to shit on, I hate wall breaks, dude. Like, listen, I know getting stuck in the corner fucking sucks dick and balls, but, like, old Gear had methodology to get you out of the corner, right? You can friggin', you can, like, you know, you got JDs, you've got the perfect defense, you've got, dead angle, or whatever the fuck that mechanic is called, the unblock, like, the armored attack to get you through. You could super jump and air dash over people, and, like, old Gear had more ways out of the corner than a game like Street Fighter does, and Street Fighter still isn't out here giving you fucking wall slam, wall break, reset to neutral. I just don't know when it's my turn. So, classically, I'd say there's like a couple of ways to go about that. Number one is to like learn frame data, because like if you are like an information head, and you can like go into the wiki and read all your frame shit, and like actually convert that into like useful information mid-match, where you're like, oh, I just threw this out, it's minus whatever the fuck, I'm gonna do something else or just block or what have you, right? That's crazy, you know? You're a fucking robot, and you're gonna get big when you start like practicing more. If not, maybe like just like not the exact frame data, but just understanding like what is safe and what isn't. And the bigger thing is recognizing what the strong defensive option is in your game, and then what is its innate counter. Because a lot of fighting games, honestly, you don't even need to do anything fancy to play defensively, right? You just hold down back. Like, in a lot of fighting games, 80% of moves are going to be bodied by blocking low. So you can just hold down back until they do something that is like the very obvious, okay, this is when I hit you now. Well, exactly, you're halfway there. You are legitimately halfway there. Because like I said, it's about knowledge, like, you know, understanding the counter to that like good defensive option. So if block down low is gonna body most things, and then they're grabbing you. This is you just have to, like, you know, open your mind's eye, you know, activate your observation hockey, and then you tech the grab. You tech the grab, or you grab them, or you jump. You can't be grabbed from, you can't get hit by a grounded normal grab while jumping. And then you hit them with you know, something from the air, an air normal, and then you transition into a combo. And if you do get grabbed, then we're getting into, like, character specific stuff, right? Like when everybody's telling you to go play John Under Night In-Birth, Hyde, he's gotta show you. He's got a DP. So, oh, you got grabbed and now they're trying to apply pressure while you wake up? No, you wake up DP. You hit that motherfucker with a DP. Okizeme is not real. Oki's not real if you can input a dragon punch. Your hit point, you're legitimately, like, so close to being, like, entirely on top of it and on par with, like, a good portion of, like, a fighting game player base, because, like, you've got a brain in your head that's very clearly functioning. Like, you're so much smarter than a lot of players. BRB, gonna look at puppies. Oh, hell yeah. I don't feel close. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think that's just an experience thing. Like I said, like I don't think I'm good at fighting games. I'm good enough that my, like, normie friends do not play with me, but my normie friends have no want to practice or get good. What did he say? I'm gonna wait to you at the end of the journey, of all journeys, the reason those walls recognize you. Thank you. You know, I'm good enough that my normie friends won't play with me because they don't want to lose, but then they don't want to try to get better either. But I'm not good enough to not drown in pools. Like, I enter a tournament, I go X2 every time. Every fucking time. Fighting games are my weakest competitive genre. My fighting game hot take is the combos were cool because they were hard, and when they're not hard, it just becomes a plus X damage to a hit where someone just stops playing the game while it's happening. Yeah, kinda. And I think where a lot of fighting games just do not have, like, super robust defensive mechanics, like, that doesn't help. Like, I love Guilty Gear, not Strive, because Guilty Gear has, like, burst. So, like, being able to burst in a combo, and also the fact that, like, the combos in, like, Exerd and Plus R, while they are strong and, like, can hit really hard, you do not lose what feels like nearly as much life as easily as you do in Strive. And maybe I'm wrong. I haven't crunched the numbers. But, like, one touch in Strive feels like 60% most of the time. And, you know, getting hit by a good combo in Exerd generally felt closer to, like, a 30% interaction. Maybe 40. So, yeah, there's that. But, like, I think burst is a great mechanic. I think being able to air tech to get out of a combo if they drop it is a great mechanic. Just defense and push blocking are all really good defensive mechanics that mean that, like, while you can make rushdown really strong and combo games really strong and, like, potent, it doesn't feel like I've stopped playing the game mid-combo because there is something for me to do to influence the gameplay and potentially turn things around entirely. You know, the GOAT, Killer Instinct with combo breakers, is another big one. Where, because even though I'm getting hit, it doesn't feel like the game's over. It's why I cannot fuck with Tekken. Spending 5 hours a day in the lab and losing to you kind of demotivated me since I felt like I was spending so much time just not getting better. I get that. I think you'll be surprised at how much better you've been getting secretly if you also have, like, other friends who are, quote, bad at fighting games or just, like, don't fuck with, like, if you have, like, a group of normie friends like I have who play fighting games but they don't play fighting games, like, they're not labbing, you might be surprised at, like, how well you might just body some of them from, like, the sheer, like, difference in skill level you've probably built up. No, silly Trent, I don't have friends. What the hell are we? Is this how I find out we're not friends? I have Trent and Wise. Exit was a faster game, so it was harder to play reactively. I consider this a positive. Yeah, like, I think Exert and Plus R really, I mean, I think all three games want you to be proactive, but like Strive included, but the difference is Strive is not like slow by fighting game standards, but by gear standards, it's definitely slow. We're more than friends? Yeah, you're my Discord maker. My maintenance guy. Yeah, like Strive is not slow by any stretch. But compared to the other games, yeah, like Exert is way faster. Plus R might be faster than Exert still. And while like there are characters that can be reactive, the systems want you to be proactive, right? Like if you play too defensively and you get negative penalty and lose all your meter, you're not going to sit there holding down back to block the entire time, even when you're at like an advantage. Hell, even the characters that do want to do like fucker zoner shit they absolutely have some sauce in them, like Venom and I like Dizzy. Everybody that hates Exert Dizzy, sorry. That's my wife. And then they killed her. They killed her and dragged her through the streets. And now Elfelt is my wife. Anyways. But even those characters, like with not reactive, like, or not proactive gameplay in the form of like being like primarily like setup zoners, Dizzy's stupid StarCraft shit and Exert still wants you to play proactively. They want you to get up and in somebody's face. By the way, I own Exert. It's so good, dude. It is such a good game. Like, if you like fast-moving anime fighters like Melty, or like Uni, fuck Melty. If you like Uni, I think Exert's super fucking fun. I'd play Exert after stream if I'm not doing nothing. I feel like lots of modern fighting games want to reward knowledge above all else. Faster characters and unreachable situations help to balance against that. Exert Slayer is so much fun. He did the tutorial and quit. I mean, that's a good-ass tutorial, personally. But even with its good-ass tutorial, I feel like Exert's like got like kind of a lack of like actual content because the story mode's a visual novel. Yeah, no, that's the other thing. I can yell about that in a second too. I'm also just gonna let this guy talk a little bit because we are still playing a game. Exert Slayer is so much fun. Exert Slayer is like where I fell in love with Slayer, but then like plus R Slayer is so, I don't want to like immediately say just so much better, but I don't know why they got rid of the, I don't remember what it's called, the like super moves, the EX moves. Like they weren't supers, but they needed meter. And some of them were just like Street Fighter EX moves, where it was like a move you already had, just with different better properties. Like Slayer had one on Dandy Step where you could do the reeling back part instantly, or you could also use more meter to go to pile bunker instantly out of it. People just stay on one side of me? No. You will learn your combo on player 2. But that's another big thing about fighting games. It's like that it does legitimately suck. Robeak. I can be reborn with 4 diamonds. I scream. I'm ready! Good, my child. Observe your potential, young one. If you are not happy with how your new life could be, then turn around and venture deeper to seek greater gain. But be warned, once you commit, you cannot go back to how things were. You shall be reborn. Make your choice. Whoa, fuck, we got a skill grid. Observe my potential. So much here. Slayer teleporting to the other side of me, or in Uni, Yuzu, mix-ups. Yeah, and mix-ups are like almost gonna be like an inherent part of a game, because it's like literally like when you're on the opposite end of things. Like, you know how you're sitting here, you don't know when it's your turn? Because you're blocking, and then eventually somebody pops you open. On the other end of that, you know, is the immovable object who's applying pressure. He's attacking. He's doing block strings, you know? And he keeps poking and all this shit. And now his question is, when the fuck is it my turn to like actually play the game? Because sure, he's hitting buttons and attacking you, but if you're blocking the entire time and he's not actually getting an opening, he's like, God, when the fuck do I get to actually do stuff? And that's where the mix-ups open in, right? Or grabs and shit like that. He's doing chip damage, but not in every fighting game. Some games you can like, there are this is where we get into the minutia of like game to game, right? Because like gear has the 2 different defenses that you can do to not take chip. Samurai Showdown has a non-chip chip block. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you know, games with push blocking have non-chip block, and that also opens up your offense because of the gap that it provides with the push. Cookie clicker. Click value. Okay. Are you sure you want to be reborn without having spent Hemolith? Oh. Increase effectiveness of equipment. Sword upgrades. Boots. Okay, we're a new man. BRB, love you, see you soon. Okay. Coat, you made a good point. Modern fighting games want to reward knowledge above all else. It's interesting. Because in a lot of these interviews, right? Like, as these games have been coming out, and, you know, some games are simplified, some games stay the same. Very rarely do they get more complicated. I think Tokon is, like, not a new game, obviously, but it is, like, as a tag fighter, more complex than anything Arxis has done for a while since they've been in the Exerd mines. Or the Exerd mines, the Strive mines. But a lot of these interviews, like when Strive was coming out and shit like that, it was like, oh, you know, we want a better experience for new players that don't know all this shit. And I can like almost appreciate that idea of that you want players to get into your game. But a lot of, very, very little of it is like, oh, we're going to make onboarding better. You know, very little of this conversation is the new player experience in a fighting game sucks. We're going to make getting into our game a better time. It's, oh, the new player experience in fighting games sucks because the people that like our games are good at them. Huh? Like, I don't get it. And, like, some of these games are seeing success despite some of those trends. Like, say what you want about Tekken 8, but, like, Tekken 7 did really well. Tekken 8, I think, also sold pretty well and is still going fairly strong. Street Fighter did not become a simpler game between 5 and 6, at least not because of, like, not because of modern controls. I don't like modern controls, but I also don't think it solved any of the problems that we've talked about. And with, like, Drive Rush and all that stuff being a thing, like, there's a lot going on, even in Street Fighter 6, that, like, a new player still needs to friggin' learn. Do I have... Oh, we're, like, all the way back. Oh, I see. Interesting. We, like, fully reset. I maybe should have thought about that before I went clicking, but I was yapping. But yeah, stuff like modern controls didn't change anything. There's still a giant knowledge barrier. There's still, you know, all this, like, information that you just won't have going in. And then there's, like, the kind of information that the game can never teach you. Like, matchup knowledge. You're just gonna learn that by playing or checking out, like, community wikis. Maybe the game, like, the devs can, like, go into it knowing some of it a little bit and try to teach that to the player. But, like, what are they gonna do? Just, like, put a video tutorial in to tell you, like, if you're playing Zangief, you're gonna get your fucking face fucked by Guile. Like, sure, I guess. You could try. I think the devs are kind of lost in the sauce of, like, how do we make this a profitable venture? And that's kind of, like, led to this, like, weird dilution of things in a lot of the games. But I do think anybody can legitimately get to a level in fighting games where they can, like, be good enough to have fun. I think, honestly, the hardest part, and this was the thing I was going to touch on earlier, is, like, where, you know, Hitpoint said he played 9 hours of Exerd. He did the tutorials, tried to find games, and fucked off. It's something we have less of a problem with now. Because of the internet, and because these games have, like, a much longer, like, lifespan. But 40 wood? Okay, so now I gotta go dungeon crawling. Like, when new game comes out, old game dead. Right? Like, I can go play Exerd, but I'm already good enough to, like, have a reasonable, like, experience, right? I'm gonna have a competitive time with... Keep looping? Interesting. We can just do this for a while. Huh. In combat on floor 1. Do I get another boss from looping the floor to get boons to stack me to go into other floors? You do not get another boon, but I do get meat. Okay, so this is safe meat farming, but I'm not getting huge returns. Good to know. Fighting game shit. I got 5 minutes before the ads. Yeah, I think anybody can get good enough, but, like, you know, new game comes out, old game dies. Are people still playing Exerd? Are people still playing Plus R? Yeah, they're still going, like, pretty strong. Hell, I'm in the Hisoten Soku community, and that game never had fucking proper matchmaking. It's got its own community launcher now in the big Discord community. But, you know, if it wasn't for those communities, finding a match would be really difficult. Even if there are people playing in lobbies and using whatever matchmaking is available in all these games, the mass adoption of the new game, leaving, like, only the real diehard players still on the old game, even if that old game is good, no matter how much I can praise Exerd and Plus R, it's probably hard for a guy like Hitpoint to get into this stuff and be like, yeah, this is, like, so fun. And hell, some of these are just competing with, like, the mainstream titles, you know? Like, games that don't have these legacies, like Dungeon Fighter, I thought the Dungeon Fighter fighting game was really good. That was really fun. But, like, it's dead. It's partially dead because fighting game players have, like, ADHD or something and, like, need, like, funny jingling keys in front of them. Of, like, ooh, we're gonna have a battle pass and new characters and blah, 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 blah. And, like, I love getting new content in a game, especially with, like, Dungeon Fighter having a huge roster from the original MMO. Of, like, really cool designs to pull from. And I, again, legitimately thought that gameplay was super fun. But then everybody being like, there's no character announcements. I'm gonna fucking hop off this real quick. Like, the crazy boom bust of that game going from, like, people were hyped for a new, like, aiding joint to dead in the fucking water. Like, actually insane turn. I will drink more water, Chupo. Thank you. You know, that game got just massacred for no reason. And, like, I think it was a perfectly fine game. I thought it was even good and fun. Is it, like, lightly Kusoge because, like, some of those systems are insane and just let you do, like, bonkers touch of death shit? Yeah, but, like, fuck you. I don't have an intelligent argument for that part. It's just fuck you, it's cool. Oh my god. Um, where's my OBS? Because we got an ad in 3. So we're gonna hit the be right back. I'm actually gonna walk away for a minute. So this one might end up being more like a 5:10. Because I do actually need a second. So, stick with me. We'll be back. We're gonna play more. I think I'm gonna play more of this. I mean, I thought I was gonna Zelda today. But I don't know. It's like already like a couple hours in. Do I vape? No. Should I vape? Are you trying to like bum a vape off me or something? I'm almost insulted you would ask. Do I vape? The noise of a vape hit. No. What'd you hear? Was it my... I got like my water bottle. I don't... Are vapes loud? I don't think vapes are loud. But no, I'm not a vapor. At worst, I occasionally smoke socially. But yeah. We're gonna let the ads run. We're gonna be back in 5-ish to 10-ish, so bear with me. Dupo, if I'm gonna piss and I'm gonna do my one-handed tweet, what did I even tweet? I haven't told your ass to be about like 5'10". Music at. We are back. So, where were we? I got an essay from Coat. Let me read this shit. In regards to making fighting games accessible to new players, I feel like keep trying to lower the skill floor so people can get a basic understanding of the game quicker. However, this shrinks what I like to call the skill basement. Ooh. New funny terms. New funny terms. The play experience of people who haven't learned the game yet. By lowering the skill floor, there are less people learning the game at any given time, so people who just jump in and play have less time to learn the game. Interesting. Play experience people who haven't learned. So we're just talking, like, you just get in. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I just don't, I never heard it, like, phrased this way. So, yeah, because there's like there's a point between booting up for the first time and like not even like finishing tutorials, but like after you finished them, but before you've had any like time to meaningfully apply any of that shit anywhere. That is if it has a tutorial, or if that tutorial is like worth a damn. Where like you're not even at a point that's like the game is truly playable. Like you can always like launch and hit buttons, but none of this shit we've talked about means a goddamn thing to you. Not just because you've never heard the words before, because like even if you heard them, you have no frame of reference that like makes them quantifiable. Equipment. I mean, I think that's a great point. There's a much narrower margin of time and like player pool for you to also be playing against these people who don't know what they're doing. And I think some of it is like the cultural problem of like the way other people online tell you to get into a fighting game. Because like that, like the B&B conversation earlier, where like, you know, Hitpoint was trying to get into a game and the internet said, pick up the boring middle of the road character who does a little bit of everything because he's quote going to teach you the game, and go learn to like do a B&B. Like not really, right? We saw that firsthand. It didn't really teach Hitpoint shit. So between button mashing and having a B&B, I launched Street Fighter 6 and people were fucking doing consistent pressure loops in bronze. Yeah. Even the low end of like the ranked spectrum is usually like, if it's not somebody who's gonna be hard stuck there or is also like in the middle of still learning. Fuck, I remember booting up Tekken 7 ranked and I had the exact same experience. Of like a guy whose neutral was dog shit, but like there were a couple of moves that he would throw out that if he got a clean hit off of, could convert into a full fucking combo that brought me to wall and then extend off wall slam. And like, I fucking ate shit to that guy. Because I was still doing like, you know, like figuring out my pokes and figuring them out in a way that means something beyond standing in training room and hitting buttons against the training dummy that doesn't like move in a way that I can learn against. And like, could I have gone to like, I don't even remember if Tekken 7 and 8 have arcade modes. I guess they have story modes, which are some of the things that I want fighting games to have as a way to onboard people. But you do get into the debate of, is playing against the computer even worth it? And I would say yes. Is it the end all be all? Like, actually, no. But it was part of what got me into fighting games, was games that had story modes that said, hey, you're going to play as a bunch of these characters and you're going to play against a bunch of these characters. And then, you know, arcade mode and dumb, like, treasure battle shit, like Soul Cal 2's big fucking map thing where you can, like, pick whoever you like, and sometimes they force you to do challenges of certain characters, and you move on the map and just do a million and one friggin' fights. And you just, like, really organically learn a bunch about the game. Now, were you going to be completely prepared for, like, an opponent, like a real person? No. But, like, there's no way to simulate that beyond just making AI that does good combos or some shit. There are counters to that shit, but new people don't know it. The game incentivizes learning problems before learning solutions, since the entry barrier to causing problems keeps getting lowered. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, the easier it is to do a combo, the easier it is to call learning a fighting game. Learn the combo, learn the button that you can hit, and then do the combo off of if you need to find more than one, because maybe the first hit of the combo kind of sucks, but this other move can be chained into it. Because you kind of can't teach neutral. Like, you can teach, like, the mechanical part of neutral, of, like, yeah, what's your neutral? Well, it depends on your character, and neutral is just, like, how are you going to open up the other guy so you can do, like, meaningful damage? You know, move back and forth, play a little squirrely, have buttons that you can press that are good to poke, but they might not lead to full combo, and have buttons that you can press that help keep you at safe distances. Like, oh, you're playing Ryu, you're gonna throw fireballs, you're gonna crouching light kick. If you're feeling brave, you might jump in and do, like, crouching medium kick and try to hit them with the cross up where they get slammed in the back of the head with your knee, and then you get a combo off of that, right? But that's character specific knowledge. You're gonna have matchup knowledge that is important there, and you need to know what your buttons are as, like, functions of a toolkit and not just as pieces of the combo puzzle. And none of the stuff that fighting games do to teach you how to play the game really teach you that. Hell, even, like, the other, like, character specific tutorial stuff in fighting games, it's mostly just combo labs. It's just, hey, press these buttons and do a fucking combo, kid. Oh, you want to learn, you know, specifics about a character? Here's a bunch of combo trials. Did you learn anything? Probably not. We probably didn't even explain the character's gimmick if he has one. You just hit the buttons. Here's the video for what it looks like. Do the thing. Yeah, you learned the problem before the solution. Neutral to the core of fighting games. Trying to hit your foe without getting hit and trying to be unpredictable so they don't respond to you. Yeah, they've been convinced what people like about fighting games. And, like, you know, people do like combos, but people also like just, like, general hype moments, right? Sometimes they just want to see cool supers. People like big fucking transformations and, you know, really squirrely. You know, when it's, like, two dudes on, like, one hit of life left and they are playing out of their friggin' gourds to get that one hit in, and they're dodging and ducking and weaving, that's hype. There's a lot about fighting games to be liked, and it isn't all in, yeah, hit the guy, do a big combo. That might be, like, one of the most boring parts, because, like, in what Hit Point was feeling, it's, one of you's not playing the game while you're getting comboed. And it's, like, I think, something I really, I do feel bad for a lot of new fighting game players for, because, like, while I get it, and it's something that entirely pushes me off of Tekken. I cannot fucking play Tekken. I don't want to get hit, and I don't want to get hit and carried to the corner, where I'm bounced on the wall for even more damage, and then my options to get up and play defensively are, like, kind of all hot dog shit. I think that feels like ass. I do think the when's my turn minigame of some fighting games that have really limited options just sucks. People like tight execution. Every game I've seen with easy high damage combo dies off. Lost Warrior and DNF Duel taught me this with its full screen 6 second 50% B&B. Yeah. Like, I like DNF Duel, but I do acknowledge DNF is like straight up fucking Kusoge. But I think it's like good shit Kusoge, not like bad shit. It's not Kusoge derogatory. But like, that game was not going to be long for this world, DLC or not. But I do think if it like had the shiny jingling keys for the fighting game community, it would have lasted a bit longer. Because I think a lot of the mechanics that were there and like the actual like character kits, they were fun and interesting. It's just, yeah, even like if you're not like super good, I don't think the combos in DNF were easy, but they also weren't hard to do a lot of damage with, and you had a lot of tools to do a million friggin' damage. I lost 356. Oh, I got 2K though. Interesting because it's not Kusoge on paper. Yeah, it's really not Kusoge on paper. But like aiding just kind of puts out some real shitters. But like if you love that stuff, you kind of eat it up, right? Like some of the Warriors were combos pretty easy. Lost Warrior comes to mind. Lost Warrior was the guy with the time stop, right? I think, yeah, his was probably pretty easy. I think Grappler felt pretty easy when I played him. But then there was like the priest who had the really funny like wall stuff with his own personal wall that he brought into the mix. But he also had these like fuck massive hitboxes, right? So like the harder part of him was like, oh, you're kind of a giant wall of meat that's a little slow. Yeah. Kind of a mixed bag. The zoners were also like, I don't remember them being very good. When I played, it felt like they all kind of sucked. I don't know if he had time stop, but he had a lot of attacks that tracked the opponent's position on screen. I'm gonna look him up real quick, and not close the Anode Heart tab. Yes, Lost Warrior does, one of his things he does have like a time stop super or some shit. Which like, just let you layer on like more damage. And get some real crazy fucking shit going. It was like time stops in like a very Dio way, where like straight up out of Heritage for the Future, like everything stops, nothing moves, stack damage on a guy, and then position yourself a little bit to follow up. Because I'm clicking in. You know what game I'm a little sad about with all this fighting game talk, and speaking of aiding specifically, is I have only heard bad things about Hunter x Hunter Nen Battle or whatever the fuck. But like that game looks bad. That game looks bad, and like I might buy it on sale and tell my friends, no, you have to play it. It's gonna be so fun. And then I'm gonna do an infinite on somebody, and they're gonna fucking come to my house and punch me in the face for making them waste $5 on a Steam sale. Remember the one combo I would pull from the one special he had, where if they didn't react immediately and they were already blocking, it would hit them? Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like, if they were doing like, you could actually like block on react technically, but like you needed to have been like, you needed to have been doing literally nothing beforehand, otherwise you're getting hit. Like if you pressed any fucking other button other than like neutral into block, you were getting like, yeah, roasted by it. Yeah, that makes sense. If I just start on floor 1. Another hydrate. Also, Tupo, you amaze me sometimes. I forgot I even tweeted while I was gone. Until, like, you mentioned it, and I just now got a Twitter notification. I was like, oh yeah, I really did be saying shit online. I got my personal potato stalker. And now that I'm like remembering what happened while Mr. Hyde was controlling my actions, I wish what I said was funnier. I wish that tweet was funnier. I'm reading it back now and I'm like, oh, come on, Trent. You can do better than that. I gotta go back to the joke, Jim. To be a good reply guy, you have to first be a mid-reply guy. I'm a reply guy? Mods, turn them into french fries. It's fucking over for me, boys. Hi, Bog. Where's my one mod? I need him to peel a potato. Called out on my own stream. It's fucked up. Bog, are you Canadian? I never questioned. I just kind of assumed American. Okay, no, you're American. Yeah. Anyone who replies is, by reason of engaging on it, a reply guy by nature. Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. Hi, Tommy, welcome back. We're still doing this. I don't think I'm playing Zelda today. This game's cool. Okay, but Tupo, come on. You know, reply guy has like a connotation. This. Right, there's a person that replied to a tweet, and then there is a reply guy in your tweets. These are not the same creature. Very cute French bulldogs. Ooh, that's fun. I like don't want another dog, but I do. My family is like the insane dog people in our neighborhood. We had 5 at most, but a couple years back, the oldest passed, and then the next oldest passed, and then one got sick while our vet was out of town, so we took her to another vet who said that, like, oh yeah, she's fine, she's just tired from like X, Y, and Z probably. And then she passed in the middle of the night, and she was like maybe 4 or 5 on like a dog that lives to like 1 million. And my shepherd's old. My shepherd's very like, this is like end of life care. Which leaves us with just the one after she's gone. Should I give up? I might be able to take this guy and then peace out. Ooh, we're cutting it close. Alright, we did not make it. But 700 meat lost out of 4K. I'm not super hurt about that. I have a cat named Ricky. He's 3, almost 4 in May. Hell yeah, Ricky. I'm not like a cat guy, but I'm not like anti-cat. I've just like never owned one. And so I don't like have a lot of experience of like understanding the nature of communing with that kind of creature. Like, dogs I get. I've trained dogs plenty. So, like, I think the understanding carries my appreciation for a dog. Like, you don't call a man's best friend for no reason, right? We're definitely at, like, clicking is not doing as much tier. I feel like I need a lot of click upgrades to make it, like, worth it to click again. Although... I still can't unlock rock. We're not gonna worry about that. And a fruit with some meat. Yeah, we got the 2 dogs left. I wanted a lizard, but I was happy to give him a home. He was the runt of the 3 cats in the litter. That's a reptile can be fun. I used to like bring snakes and crap from outside into the house. My mother hated me for it. But no real pet reptiles. And like honestly, I'm not interested in spending all that money on like a nice aquarium setup and stuff. So like I'm not gonna do that. If I was gonna get like an animal, I want to give it like a good quality of life. So I'm not about to get a reptile just to give it a subpar set. I'd have to become one of those like crazy lizard people with like the insane full-on aquarium sets for them. Distracted by the sensation in my ear of my plug about to fall out. Oh god, I got a kink in my shoulder. Kind of killing me. All we have was diamondbacks in our yard, or garter snakes? Yeah, it was just garter snakes, nothing crazy. I live in New England. We are not known for having a very interesting or crazy variety of snakes up here. A little bit too cold. A lot of it too cold. Let's get some regen. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that snake. I'm gonna look that up. Is this a creature? Google hates me right now, maybe, and it's just showing me shoes. Snake, there we go. Oh, yeah, this doesn't look friendly. Like, one of the first articles is now, how dangerous is this fucking thing? Not friendly one bit, do not want to mess with them. Alright, word. Yeah, I'm not generally one to screw with, like, snakes and other dangerous wildlife. You know, Crocodile Hunter was super cool. Also was like, damn, man. Ill-advised behavior. I don't care what kind of expert you are. Bro, what do you mean I'm missing? I gotta get my damage up. Here's TV. Hi, I made this game. Hope you're enjoying your time. Oh, wow. Hi. That's cool. I am having a good time, actually. I did not expect I was going to be playing this for nearly as long as I have been. I kind of booted this up like, oh, I should, like, check this out, stream it a little bit, you know, have a chill little time, and then I'll get to, like, the stuff I was already playing. But, like, it's totally taken over for the day, like, what I'm doing. Thanks for dropping in, man. Yeah, no, this game's cool as hell. Like, I love the aesthetic. I love, like, what's happening mechanically. Like, I like a dungeon crawler, so, like, and I know this is, like, auto battle or dungeon crawler kind of hybrid moment. But no, I think this is sick. And it just looks cool. Like, I like the moody art and sound design. It's like ominous, like brooding music kind of thing you got going. I don't have like I'm not good with words about things, but no, I'm loving it. Hey, welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. How's your day? We've had a lot of game talk, just because like I'm still kind of like getting into this, and I also think this game is cool looking and sounding. Not biased. Yeah, no, not biased at all. We've been talking a lot about fighting games tonight, actually. Because I don't play a ton of games in like the clicker idle game type beat. Because that was where this stood out, right? Like I remember seeing the trailer and like the tweet from your publisher, and like it looks more interesting than most idle games to me, because I feel like most of them, if they're clicker auto battlers, they just feel like reskins of other stuff, and this looked unique. We're gonna go more regen. I think this guy's gonna beat my ass. Inspired by Vermis. I'm actually not familiar with Vermis. Really quick Google search. Oh wait, we take this. These guys are not as tough as you would expect for being a mean purple dude. Yeah, I think I like a clicker game as like a thing I can do with my hands on like the side of other activities. Like I'll usually just like play. There was like an aquarium one I played for a minute because it was just something to do with my hands while talking to people that didn't need me to like think. But I kind of like that this actually has me like a little engaged, even with like silly things like QTEs. Like look at that. It's a little bit of bonus damage, so I'm not just, like, entirely checked out. I like the big RPG reset thing. I kind of, like, brainlessly used my first one. And I don't know if I regret it, because obviously I came back stronger, but it wasn't, like, a super significant power increase. So I'm just gonna be, like, I like that I'm a little bit more mindful of some of my upgrades in this, as opposed to other clickers where all of your upgrades are just, hey, number go up. And then your number goes up to facilitate numbers going up forever. This is neat. Series of game guides on video games that don't exist. Wait, that's fun. Oh, and I'm on the website now. Yeah, this is cool. Final Fentanyl. That that's wild. Oh, this art is friggin' gnarly. Oh, come on, I can beat him. I can beat him. I believe. I want to get this floor. High hit point. Give me more QTEs. Boss mouse. Oh, he attacks fast. Come on. Come on. I don't want to leave. I don't want to give up. Give me the floor. Quick time events. Yes. Yes. We are going to go back to camp, though, because there's no way I get another fight going. Absolute peak, actually. And we got stuff. So this is material gain. That's a nice healthy tree. Look at that. The forester in me just like activated though, because I'm remembering the tree that was here before I upgraded and the one that I'm looking at now, and I'm like, that's not how these grow. that's not what they should look like. I know nobody cares but me. Oh man, I need more storage if I'm gonna upgrade to rock. 2 mil, holy crap. A pine tree? Okay, well, like, this is some kind of conifer, right? Doesn't really look like a pine to me so much as like a fir. Yeah, it's evergreen. It's softwood. But as I recall, the previous tree that was here had like an it had like a non-whorled branch pattern, meaning it was a hardwood. It was some kind of deciduous. Listen, man, I'm a forester. I might be the only person playing who's noticed. It obviously doesn't actually detract, but I'm going to notice. Yes, you've been caught. Listen, I regularly stopped my playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 5 to inspect the foliage and compare to Afghanistani ecology. So like if anybody's going to notice, it was going to be me. I once stopped the group movie night when we were watching, what the hell was that movie called? It's that Nick Cage joint where him and his family, like, is it The Color Out of Space? Yeah, The Color Out of Space. We were watching that movie for like a group, like a funny friend movie night, and I paused the fucking movie. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, go back. And they're like, what? I'm like, just rewind a little bit. And then they pull it back like, 35, 40 seconds. And I have the movie paused in this frame of like kind of fucking nothing, like outside their house in the movie, and I'm pointing, and I'm like, this movie's supposed to be in New England. That ain't from here. That don't grow here. And I was right. The film was shot in Portugal in like a big arboretum they have there. It's not in New England. But everybody did groan that that's what I stopped the movie for. I just drew trees, man. Yeah, no, I'm just pulling your leg, The nerd in me, bro. I am a forester. I study forestry. I work in forestry. I VTube as a forest tree, but If I ain't noticing this stuff, what am I even doing all this for? I just want to get under that tree bark. Hit point, you're gonna have to fight Galaxy Wolf for that one. Tree, hi Wise, welcome back. Here's my monster real quick, hold up. Die drilling that tree or die trying? Is that a cousin of mine? No, I don't know this guy. Oh, I don't think you were saying it was a bad thing, Tommy. I just like being a little over the top with it. See, this is where I'm not sure what I buy ever. Like, I should probably, like, actually compare these numbers, but I also don't know how many levels I get before I've dropped an item? Oh, shit. Oh. Ooh, hold up. I don't suppose you're gonna... Yeah, no, yeah, that's not a key. That's a lamp. If I talk to you, you're... There was a little room. Point, what the hell is going on? Did I just use this by accident and like waste it, or is it like multi-use? Because I just saw like the timer. No, it's like filling up. Let's get more fruit. I like the strange fruit. Damage, and we'll just get a bunch of these upgrades. I'm gonna watch that lantern. I assume it's more of a dungeon crawling thing, yeah. Or they'll like it, because I don't see anywhere else I'm using it right now. Let's get some clicking in. My internal dialogue's usually external. Nah, I feel that. Especially around, like, cute women. I just start saying dumb shit hoping they laugh. Well, evidently I gotta stop that, because now I'm a reply guy, Tubo! Ugh. I'm wounded. My dignity. That explains a lot. Listen, Bog, I never hid what I was, okay? If anything, you got a warning. Because I was like, hey, by the way, incoming, I'm gonna be the dumbest person you've ever met. Man, I'm on the other side, I see cute woman and I get intimidated? Nah. I'm like a Russian sleeper agent. I got a babe empowers me. Don't have the title in my life. I'm not trying for that one. You are an engaged woman and a good pal. Okay, we got a bunch more wood. 25, 5. Okay, these are pretty cheap still. What if we just jump back in where we were, right? Being the stupidest person you know. Oh, no, we gotta compete. We will compete for that one. Give me time in the right circumstances. Okay. This lantern, I will figure out your mystery. We will find somewhere dark that needs to be illuminated. Trent, hit point. I'm on the edge of my seat. I've hovered over something critical earlier. Oh, crap. So I just didn't even realize I was doing it. No, you're good. I'm a little, like, obviously you just know everything. I am not the most observant man you're ever gonna meet. And, like, sometimes I will actually be, like, cooking in, like, the direction that I need to be going. And then just, like, miss that little, that little detail. Like, I might have, like, the actual, like, sense to be like, okay, let me do X, Y, or Z. And then not knowing what I'm looking for will beat me. And people not realizing they should use keys on doors. That part I at least figured out. You know, I had the key, I tried both doors, I found it opened a door. That part I got on my own. Would I rather eat a million cherries or throw a million coconuts at a fence? I mean, I like cherries. I'll just eat the cherries. That sounds great. All I've seen here is that I got... Oh, yeah. Is there like a timer or like... These are great questions, Trazox. Yeah, because if the cherries are gonna go bad, then it's gotta be the coconuts. I gotta start... I'll just start chucking them. Because eventually you're eating moldy cherries. I guess you could freeze them all. It's a big freezer. You could store a body in that thing. Is that cooking? Okay, hold up, yeah. That would be a lot easier. But I feel like eventually we're straying from the spirit of a would you rather when we start adding all these solutions. But then it's like it's why you would pick one over the other at the same time. Hit point, am I possessing you if you're my body? Like, I'd be inside you, but it's not what you wanted. How far is the fence? Yeah, I mean, I got like an okay arm, but I ain't pitching for the Red Sox anytime soon, you know? I would interpret it as, yes, they have to hit the fence to count. Y'all thought about this way more than I did? What can I say? We seem to have inquisitive minds. You know, you presented us with a quandary. And we're exploring it to the fullest depths. How heavy's a coconut? Something of an overthinker for real? Yeah, the thinkers. You guys just wouldn't understand the depths of our cranial magnitude. our capacity for higher thought. I need like a dumb nerd glasses emoji or something. There we go. It's not mine, but... I wonder if I focus less on the sword upgrades for a minute, because honestly, being tanky as hell just kind of carries. The helmet gives attack speed. Yeah, we're feeling kind of stonk right now. Helmet and sword are your main progression boon. Maybe I'm just getting, like, I've been getting some solid rolls, because I think what I've been feeling is, like, I'm surviving longer than I should sometimes, just off of, like, evasion and, like, the health regen stuff. Like, I've been taking that strange fruit to double my regen. So we've been kind of thugging it out through a lot of hits. But obviously just killing stuff faster and being able to kill the thing at all is, like, actually how I get by. Unless we want to have, like, the world's slowest runs. A win's a win. This is true. Like, right now, I'm definitely feeling the, dummy, you need more sword damage. This takes too long. Also, you know, who needs defense when they're dead? A boss skeleton. Yeah, like, this guy might beat my ass. Unless I start getting lucky. Come on. More QTEs, more evasion. Oh, I'm not running. I'm not running. I'm a brave man. He's at half. I can do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. We're leaving. we're out. Okay. That's not a key. Too small to fit my hand through. Ooh. That's what that does. Okay. Wait. Doesn't fit this lock. Too heavy to lift by hand. As you open the door, a putrid smell hits you in the face. You're standing in front of a large creature staring back at you. It clicks rhythmically as it chews. Behind it, you see a pile of what appears to be its food, an amalgam of tripe, meat, wood, rock, and iron. Hey, buddy! As if nothing had happened to it, the fire reignites itself. You about to get real resource defensive, some food guarding if I try to grab this thing? I need more light to find and grab this. Oh, well, guess what I have? Get out of my room, Dad! Alongside the item you found, you notice a small piece of paper with a pattern of symbols. You note it down. You approach quietly. You can't see any way out through this room. As you're about to turn back, you notice that the creature seems to be giving birth to a mouse. She doesn't attack you. She seems kind. You take her. She could be useful. Okay. Just about to approach it, the creature senses your companion's presence and growls loudly. You better come back alone. Okay. Does not like mice, I guess. I have a mouse? I have a mouse! We have a mouse. More fruit. Now I'm too big. Get in there, mouse. Retrieve things for me. No. Not the hole. Back to camp. This door. Get in there, mouse. I can't send the mouse in. Oh, God! I didn't read that. I just clicked. I read it as I clicked it, and then it made the noise. Oh, that... That's upsetting. We're resetting. I'm so sorry, mouse. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it. What do you... I'm gonna... You must decide to go through rebirth to spend your hemolymph. Yeah, I will be reborn. Okay, I recommend putting points into Bloodlust, your main way of prestiging faster with more currency. Oh, it had an upgrade tree. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. And all I got was like a little bit of fucking meat. Bloodlust. Multiply. Okay, I see. Multiplies meat gain. We can get more mouse. Yeah, but I'm so upset by what I've just done. We're getting the mouse back. I'm not living in this timeline. We're not living in this timeline where I've done that so foolishly. Oh, can I not get the mouse back? Oh, fuck. You can. Okay. Look. All right, we got this. We will rebuild. I need storage, so let's just get another upgrade. Upgrade dungeon. Run through this real quick for some meat. Reminds me of Men in Black with the memory erase pen thing. It never happened. Yeah. The neuralizer. Get more meat. This is like a quick run. So stupid. I saw the prompt. I just said let's click. We're gonna eat it. It's okay, everybody does that, yeah. I'm sure I'm not the first. I'm definitely not gonna be the last. Cool. Hence the description of the achievement? Oh, I didn't even see that. Uh-oh. You did that by mistake, didn't you? Oh, dog, you're evil. Galaxy Wolf, what's up? That's so funny. Yeah, the WDev. $1.6K, perfect. Mercy, please, it was an accident, yeah. Right, one of these, bunch of that. Dungeon. Alright, floor one, literally nothing. These guys are easy peasy. Let's get more meat. The 1%'s not like a ton, but it'll be fine. More meat again. I didn't like count how many upgrades I was just getting before I came here, so we'll see how strong I'm feeling for 5 and above. Not very. Oh. Okay, it is telling me, though, that pre-roll ads are turned back on, and it's ad break time. So, 3 minutes, I'm gonna go pee. You guys should go pee, too. Sorry, Galaxy Wolf, you just showed up as it's time for that. But, like, I'm gonna keep playing this. I'm having a good time. I have no intention of stopping. Not yet, at least. So, yeah. Everybody take 5? Probably less. I'm not gonna be that long. And I'll catch you after the ads. Hit Point, are you like dual wielding chats right now and we're supposed to be raiding somewhere else? Or is Twitch just broken and not presenting a raid to me? Blue Blight is here. Give us them bones. G wrote raid. Wait. Did GB raid me? I'm legitimately not getting told anything. I like actually have no idea. Who knows? If he pulls up in here, I'm gonna freak. His design's so cool. Yeah, multi-chat drifting. Not gracefully, if true. There it is! The blue blight is here! Give us them bones! GB, dude! Hi! Also, Ethereal, thank you for the follow. This might not have been the surprise it was supposed to be. Friggin' Hit Point, like, during my ad break was hitting the raid message a bit early. Yeah, the BRB was on because the ads were gonna play, so I had to do my BRB. I had to AFK. What, you want me to raid? You want people to raid into a big old commercial? That'd be so lame. I hate pre-roll. He was like, "Nah, we aren't doing this. Music, shut up." Oh yeah, music, shut up. What? Let me see this clip. Hold up, let me see what the hell happened here. Music, shut up! I'm not doing that shit. Oh, that's awesome. That's so funny. Hi guys, welcome in. My name's Trent Deadwood. I'm a forestry VTuber. Thanks for dropping by. How was the art? I got to click into your stream for a little bit earlier, but it was like just before I was getting going. I've been like running errands today. And I slept in, so everything has been like rushed and last minute and a little forest critter, hi! Welcome. 2 stream assets and 2 goobers. GB, so you found me on my ocean. I went to go check you out because of that, obviously. And bro, you're so cool looking. What the hell? What the helly? Oh my god, that's awesome, dude. I love cool, weird, like other VTubers. I love when we're not all just like, I mean, I'm just an anime boy with like some thorns, but yeah, like I love an anime, but like that's way cooler. Breaking the Skull was hell, but 100% worth it. Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't draw my way out of a paper bag, let alone even think to make my own model and assets, right? I would die trying. Takes one to know one, loving the vibe. Oh, thanks, bud. Yeah, we're having, I think I got like at least a couple of funny things going for me on the doing it myself part. Like I didn't draw this. Elk Crown, thanks for the follow. I would not put you with the anime boys, King. You're allowed to not associate with them. No, I like an anime thing, but like you kind of know what I mean. Not to like dunk on other VTubers. If you're doing your thing and you're having fun, that's all that really matters. But you know, some of them are just kind of like, hey, what if I was sexy? Haha. What if I was a little hot with it? What if I was kind of a gacha game character that didn't make it off the dev room floor? Like if I could draw, I probably would have drawn myself on my own. What do you mean? We look smashing, dude. That's so funny. That's awesome. Also, thanks for the bits. Yeah, no, I adore your design, man. It's awesome. I'm a big DIY kind of guy, but for the most part, that just means like I do like sewing and stuff, and that doesn't really transfer to this medium. I mean, I got my little yapping screen, isn't it? This is This is where I hang out to talk, and this is just a picture from work behind me. I also didn't draw this. I had a wonderful artist who did this for me. Yeah, sewing. It's so funny. My the sewing thing, and I bring it up for this because the way I was originally gonna do my Be Right Back screen is I actually have a big bag of letters from like old t-shirts with like writing on them, like band shirts that just like weren't gonna make it, or some stuff I picked up at a thrift store for like extra scrap. So I cut out the letters and I was going to what in the actual fuck? Hit point, Jesus Christ, buddy. Yeah, that hit me in the fucking stomach. Holy crap. Thank you so much, dude. That hit me in the train of thought is what it did. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, the Be Right Back thingy. Jeez, fuck me. Fuck me running. Potion of Shutdown Brain. Yeah, t-shirt cutting. I have like a bag of letters from all these like cut up t-shirts that were like scrapped for like you know, patching holes and things. And I tried like making a Be Right Back screen out of those loose letters. Like I scanned all of them and I used like Photoshop to like rearrange them digitally to make like Be Right Back starting soon. And like it's kind of funny. And then somebody was like, wow, it's just like Persona 5. And I said, I'm gonna go take a long walk off a short pier. That's what I thought about that comparison. It was a cool idea. I also just think like I needed like better lettering for it. I had a friend comment it was like Deadlock. Yeah, I mean I like Deadlock. I also like Persona. I just don't like P5. I think P5's kind of mid. And then just like I couldn't find a good enough like cause like it like I'm not doing this thing. I'm not about to go to a thrift store just to buy clothes just to ruin them. I have perfectly fine clothes. I have shirts that are aging and have holes in them that I can tear up myself. So my choice of like letters was limited. And when I was looking at it, I was like, very good idea. Don't have what I need for it. I'm not about to be wasteful. That ain't my bag. Just a simple mirror. Only wear clothes when I'm going to work. So you're at home right now, balls out, watching the stream? Like, I respect it, but it's a little chilly for that for me. But yeah, no, I love like doing it myself type stuff. I also just like paying artists for cool things. Currently live in Texas. Okay, that's true. We're on like very different ends of the climate spectrum. New England's a little cold. I got more in common with Canada than I do the Texans. I'm in the same in the summer when I'm boiling me tits off. New England summers are not pretty, I will say. Like, it's not as hot as it is gonna be in some areas, but it's goddamn humid every friggin' day. A dry, warm day on a New England summer is rare. Headed out, but hope you enjoy. Thanks for playing. Dude, thanks for making the game. It's fun. It's cool. That's the dev, by the way, guys. Trezox made this. Or, Horripilant? Oh, fuck, I should have asked how to say the name. I've been saying it like a different way every time. Tell me you're still here. How do I pronounce this game's name? I've been guessing every time. Horripilant? It can't be. It cannot be the hard P. I'm reading it like horrible. I don't know what the pillant is supposed to be. I mean, I can pee pretty hard. Where's that fucking comic? You want to see how hard I can piss? It is Horripilant. Okay, fuck. Alright, I shouldn't have doubted you, hit point. I kneel. Horripilant. Alright. How'd I find that key for the room on the left? That's a great question, honestly. I just saw that I had a new thing in my inventory and went clicking on the only door I could think of at that point. I wish I could tell you, Tommy. Click, 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 click. I also love this, like, chunky click. Lan is not lamb. It's not a sound I can convert to English syllables. Okay. Lon. This also might be like my accent thing happening. Like that, my horrific New Englandisms might also be disabling me from speaking. Oh yeah, hit point, you are a big, like, linguistics guy. I remember you were explaining, like, Japanese pronunciation pretty well that one time. What do I need? I don't need to go into the hole. We're not doing that. Mouse. Give me the mouse back. I'm so sorry. You throw meat at the creature and it devours this new meal giving birth to. Okay, give me the mouse. I'm so sorry about last time. I have no idea what I'm looking at in the chat. What the... That R's upside down. I'm scared. Somebody hold me. Not that I should be getting picky, but preferably somebody with big titties to nestle me into. Short, thanks for the follow. You forgot to follow the other day. Welcome back. What? GB, as we get to know each other, buddy, you're gonna find out a few things about me. Number one, there's not a lot of brain in this head. Number two, I'm usually driving with the other head. The penis. I'm little brain. Why you gotta go advertising my little shit like that? Shrimp Gang's a real exclusive club. We don't be advertising that shit, man. Okay, the mouse is we got damage. We got DPS happening. Oh shit. Let's go. Y'all got penis? Sometimes. You just gotta stick around with your favorite dumb tree. Hit point, I believe in you. I'm curious to see where our sort of makeshift discovered pronunciation. I might be able to go kind of far. We're gonna get attack speed. And Tupo is demanding that we water our tree. And so we shall. Hit point, when you do figure it out, can you post it in the Discord as well so that I can, like, refer back to it and not lose it in the chat? And redeem best every 20 minutes, the bare minimum. Yeah, something like that. I kind of just hit the button every now and again, just like when I'm seeing like other people's streams, just because it's there. I just like pressing buttons, for good or for ill. All right, we can stretch these bones out. Burn up! No, you killed him. Eli, look away. Eli, look, turn, close your eyes, dude. Yo, GB exploded me. I thought Eli was gonna torch me. Kinda nasally in the law. Oh god, here it comes. The chat combining mutiny to take me down. I love the explosion, dudes. I keep saying I'm gonna get a second explosion because if you've been around, sometimes people want to hit the explosion button and they have to qualify it as an affectionate explosion. I need to make a second one for them. I don't know what affectionate will look like. The only thought I've got in my head is like I just shift all the colors to be pink because that's less threatening somehow. Invert the explosion. That's kind of funny. All right, we are kind of low. We were thugging it out. Horripilant. La? More guttural sound to the R in re, and a super nasally sounding la. You say nasally, and I'm just like, so like I gotta like turn up the Fran Drescher, like Horripilant. Horripilant, the horse is here. Horrible. Yeah, that I was thinking Fran Drescher and I hit Lois Griffin. Jesus Christ. Horripilant, the plant is here. Peter, we need more meat before we can delve the dungeon. Now I'm slipping out of it. I was losing it for a second there. Ugh. Lois is not normally my go-to nasally voiced like northeastern woman. It's usually Fran. It's the nanny, you know. Oh, Mr. Sheffield. We're all aware of this, right? I mean, maybe this is like a very like localism. I can't tell how widespread that show was. I like to imagine this is like a shared moment we're having. We were all there. We all, you know, we've all bussed to Fran. Somebody get rid of me. Put me down. This doesn't translate into English text easily. I have described the sound as best as I can. I mean, I think you're doing pretty good. Tommy, no! Yo, I need this wood upgrade. But that's such a funny emote. GB, your fucking stuff is so cool. I'm not jaking off. I wouldn't do that on live stream. I'm not Darkside Phil. I charge my crystal off stream in the privacy of my own home. Ah, I'm chopping my wood. Ah! So the question, do I... He's straight up chopping his wood! Hello, Softmoth. Welcome to the party, and thanks for following. Trent, I need you to pick how I get violated today. I mean... Okay, we're tapping into my expertise, but I do need to know more. Like, what do you mean by that? Oh, you know what? Say la, but add an ant to the end while plugging your nose with the back of your tongue in your throat. That's a hell of a sentence you've put together. And it also sounds hazardous to my health. I don't know that I can say this word. Yes, Twitch, this is what I want. Okay, I understand better now what you meant. I do. You are as vulgar as I am, so we're allowing this. We're sure about that. Do I get fucked in the ass by Mist, fucked lightly by Talos Principle, or go for the full body skinning and restitching machine with what the hell is GTNH? And have you considered playing games you enjoy? I've heard it's really cool. I got this really cool, like, clicker auto battler game that just came out recently, if you've never heard of it. It's called a Horny Pita or something. Horripilant? Lance? Good teeth, no head? Jamie, pull up the chart. Greg Tech New Horizon, Minecraft. Oh, you've talked about Greg Tech. You've talked about Greg Tech. No head? Why live? You sent it? Did I just get sent something? Oh, what in the actual fuck is this, bro? Dog, this, whatever the hell this is this for the Greg Tech? This isn't for video games. This is accounting homework. You're getting your fucking doctorate in bullshit in Excel. What the hell am I looking at? I love the Tinker's Construct. What the actual hell? I need you to love yourself now. What do you mean you confused it with the steam engine chart? And you know, here's the problem. I'm kind of fucking on you right now while I'm looking at this. But I probably am gonna think this is awesome if I, like, dive into it. You give me, like, I got a week off coming up. I'm probably about to lose, I could lose time to this kind of a thing. Trent? Oh yeah, you guys did invite me to a server. I should probably, like, hop on that. Not right now. The SMP needs you. I can't right now. I have to critique forestry accuracy. Like how this tree grows into a completely different kind of tree. How fun is this game? I think it's really fun, actually. Like, the running theme of talking about this game is I have a critique for clicker and idle games, being that a lot of them are just, what if we do cookie clicker again? But we're not doing anything new. I like this game's visuals and like aesthetic and sound design. I like the music when it plays. It's all like brooding dungeon crawler stuff. And I'm gonna level this before I forget. This is not the right kind of tree, but I'm gonna give the dev some slack. Because I was being a bully. Wait, like at its core, this is a clicker, right? So like you're gonna, is it scary? I'm not gonna say like yes, but I guess it depends on what you mean by scary. Because like it's not like we're playing Five Nights at Freddy's and at some point like a motherfucker is gonna jump out of this tree and jump scare me. Ah, you know, that ain't gonna happen. But like visually, like this is what we're dealing with, right? We're dealing with, I wouldn't call this like disturbing, but like you get the idea. It's supposed to be like a little unsettling, a little uncanny. Stuff like this creature in front of a pile of gore that it's been consuming. Thematically, this is a horror game, but this is not a horror game in the we're gonna be dealing with jump scares type deal. Yeah, more suspense than jump scare, unsettling. If you're like me, it's just kind of all really fucking gnarly. Like I think this is rad as hell. I like the dungeon crawler type stuff that's happening. Because the dungeon crawling is mostly just this is an auto battler. With a little bit of input from you in the form of active items that you can buy for a 1 slot and the QuickTime events that pop up for you to click. So like, it's a pretty simple game, admittedly. But you know, simple's not bad. It has a vision, it stuck to it, and I think it executes on it really well. So yeah, I'm having fun. I wouldn't call it scary. I think it's really cool. Yeah, I don't think I have my lynx killed, right? I'm pretty sure lynx are okay. Yeah. I haven't yet regretted having lynx enabled, so we're gonna keep them. And I don't think turning off link stuff kills my own mod links, right? Like if I have my Discord link thing. Time to Trent regret having links enabled. Yeah. I hope that answers the question about the game, your questions about the game, EOM. Mod bypass link killing most of the time. Okay, yeah. So if it ever is a problem, you know, obviously I'll do the smart thing and disable the link stuff. But like for now, like I just want to have fun, man. And like if people want to link stuff, I think that's chill. You know, what's the most important rule in the Discord is do not give me a reason to make more rules, and that holds true here as well. Yeah, have fun, chillax. Speaking of the Discord, if people want to fucking... If you like me, you want to hang out, I mean, it's not like the most happening poppin' spot, but I like chatting. I like yapping. I like having more people in there. I've taken to having a Discord server of my own more than I thought I would. Time to find the most curvaceous tree picture around and link them in chat. I mean, yeah, you know, if you found a, you know, a single dryad in my area, you know, slide me that number. I'll hit her up. It's fun to have a place to vibe with the community off stream. Yeah, and initially I didn't want one because I was just like, I don't think enough people would want it. And then more than 0 people kept saying, hey man, where's your Discord? So, the people won. I am a man of the people. Also, Hit Point did all the work. Time to dress up like a single dryad and sit outside Trent's house. I mean, maybe. You might be able to pull me. Who knows? Let's get some more attack speed. Not a curvaceous tree. I'm gonna need a minute alone with that dryad. We're just thirsty boys looking to get a little bit of that nectar. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, fellas? Perhaps ladies too. I don't know. It's 2026. Love that Coat's also in the Discord server. Dude, that toaster's really cool. We only met recently. But I thought he was quite the chiller, and he's got some real interesting taste in games. That's all I need. It's like a nice collection of chillers to hang out with and occupy my time. I'm also incredibly quick to bond. Well, if you don't give me a reason not to fuck with you, I probably fuck with you. And I've got that, like, Energizer Bunny social battery. So, like, I'm just in a million Discords at any given moment. Like, I know a lot of streamers, like, they get out of their stream, maybe they raid and hang out somewhere, but, like, they probably go a little bit more low-key, and I'm like, alright, cool. I just finished stream and talking to, like, you know, 5 to 10 people for several hours. Time to hop into, like, a 6-person Discord call and play a video game for several hours, and then hop into a different one for different people for more gaming. And if, depending on the time of day, ooh, let me go to a concert and do shit. Like, I went to a show on my birthday, and then came home and did a stream. And I just keep going. Could never. Oh no, it's so fun. Equally quick to just disappear at the first thing that rubs me the wrong way. Oh yeah, my voice should have been toast. I should not have started streaming after, like, lose a familiar in battle. No, not again. No, my mouse. We're not a good pet owner, guys. We are getting these familiars killed left and right. You know, I went to an all-day, a two-day all-day charity music festival. I went to both days all day, and then I came home at the end of the second day and also streamed. Not Chuck Edward Cheese. Do I need more storage? I'll probably need more storage. It's also in meat, so I'm not gonna miss. We're at max. Okay, upgrading that could be good. I need to, like, think for a second. I think we max out this stuff, or, like, as close as we can. I want to make some baller progress before the end of this, because I think the only thing that's actually, like, slowing me down is that I'm getting friggin' hungry. And that might be what ends the stream tonight, is that I need to make dinner. Brent canceled on Mayoshi after news got out that he killed a second innocent mouse on his stream. We're here now with exclusive behind-the-scene interview with the tree himself. Trent, can you tell the viewers at home how it feels to be a deranged psychopath mouse killer who spends his free time plotting more mouse murders? I do it again and you can't stop me! Take me away. No, I like mice. I choked. My only problem with mice. He pleads the fifth. Yeah, my lawyer is gonna be dragging me away from the court by my suit collar. My only problem with mice is they are just kind of little disease bombs. Hope this game works on my Asus ROG Ally X. Are you sponsored? they pay you money for that every time? No. Actually, that might actually be helpful information. When I'm not being a jackass, hold on. Oh, it's a gaming handheld. I've never seen this. This is actually kind of interesting. It's just like somebody else made a Steam Deck? But it's not a Steam Deck? Does it play anything? Windows 11 Game Pass. Okay. Oh, and it has Steam on here. Yeah, this is just like the other company made a Steam Deck. Okay, neat, actually. Like, I was being a jackass, but I am actually pretty happy that you, like, explicitly mentioned this by name, because I've never heard of this. My only problem with mice is that they're still alive. No, I mean, I like mice. I got a friend who's a mouse. That's, you know, they're cool. But like actual wild mice are just incubators for disease. Like, what am I thinking? Deer ticks, right? Lyme disease. Deer don't have Lyme disease. Like, that's not where it's coming from. The ticks just like fuck on the back of the deer. Like that's their big breeding ground. Is like deer. It's a good place to get food for like their second big blood meal. And it's a great place to bang and have kids. Hence the deer tick. But where they're actually pulling like the disease from is mice. They're fucking on the backs of, huh? They're fucking on the backs of deer, dude. Bambi's got like a whole orgy happening on him and he don't even know it. You know, mice are usually the ones that are actually incubating Lyme disease in them and are like completely unaffected by it. I'm gonna scrub my back for no reason at all, BRB. Do you know how many times I get home from work and I'll find like 3 ticks in my hair, dude? It's miserable. He has a deer skeleton. That's right. Yeah, dude, you might want to get like a full body check every so often, maybe every couple of hours. You're pretty popular with a certain arachnid population. That's so good. Get him off. Get him off. Get him off. Bruh, your emotes are so much funnier than mine. Oh, shit. Yeah, deer ticks. That's like what? They live for like maybe 3 years. They have like 2 or 3 blood meals. You gotta get a chopper emote. That's a pretty fucking funny one. That's a really funny one. Yeah, I mean, I got some pretty okay like cursed emotes. I'm a big fan. Can I gigantify my own emote? Big fan. Big big fan of what we cooked here. Talking about deer ticks and mice incubating disease. The deer ticks get it from there, and then they spread it to other things. The fucked up thing about Lyme disease is that in a lot of wild population stuff, it's like a silent disease. Like they don't show symptoms of any description, so you're not able to just like run out there and look at like a deer population and be like, oh, these guys have Lyme disease. Let's do something about it. Because like they just don't. Like nothing's happening to them. They don't give a fuck. Baffled never got a single tick on me even once. I grew up on a deer farm. I mean, I imagine the deer then keep the grass really low. Because that's the thing. When ticks go questing, by the way, it's called questing, I think was the term. When ticks get to like a certain level of maturity and they go to find somebody to suck on, they just sort of like they just climb as high as they can and then wait for something to pass by. And if they can grab on, they grab on. If they can't, they can't. So like, yeah, you said there's a lot of shrubbery at the sides to help them get the velvet off the antlers. That makes sense. But then I imagine that also means the rest of the grass and the grasses and bushes in the area were like cut pretty low just by the nature of deer grazing and eating. So you probably wouldn't have to worry too much about the ticks actually getting on you. because you're not like marching through like knee-high even like grass. Secondism's bugs of all variety. Well, in 2 years when I have to take entomology, you're gonna be writing my study guides. The Tick TTRPG? I mean, that could be fun. Did anybody play Fly Night when that came out? That game was kind of cool. Random question, have you listened to the band Ooh! I didn't realize that Tommy had elite ball knowledge. I didn't realize Tommy was a knower. I have listened to Kaunashi. Dude, they cook. Entomology and etymology. That's funny. Yeah, no, that's such a good band. Holy shit. They're awesome. You know who you should listen to? You know who you should listen to? I don't know if we're like calling Kaunashi hardcore, right? But like I'll call them hardcore because they don't really fit into any other bucket like too appropriately. And like honestly, the range for hardcore is so broad if you let it. But you know how fucking the lead singer Kaunashi has that really like scratchy, I don't want to call it like not nasally, but it is higher pitched like shouting vocal. You should listen to Bad Beat. You should go check out Bad Beat right now. They are more straight-laced as a hardcore band, but their vocalist has a very similar like vocal range. So he's doing more traditional hardcore stuff, but he's just like Bad Beat, like it's all the way up there, right? That band rips. Okay, Kaunashi's good. I'm looking at their Spotify page now while I click, and it's fucking me up because I need to stop clicking to scroll. Yeah, Bad Beat's not a huge band. They're from Detroit, I think it was. Bad Beat. Here you know what I can just do is like link one of their EPs because where they got that album? Full album? It's an LP. Yeah, same difference. Not really gonna split hairs on that. Copy link. I use Spotify a lot because I get it for the cheap from my school, so there's a Spotify link if you're not a Spotify user, whatever. Pick your preferred streaming platform. But I saw them at the charity show I was talking about. I don't really know what you're talking about, but the shout right now sounded Jack Blackish. We're gonna go change rock history now. No. I don't think I can sing or do vocals and stuff. I mean, I could try. Jack Black's got like such a fun vocal range. Cause like, yeah, he does just like kind of shout in like a projecting, he's got like a fairly decent like projection to him. But he's got this like, I don't know what the fuck the word is for it. Also, hi Ace. Like what is it? Is it Classico is the song in Pick a Destiny where he first meets like Cage and can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shining golden god. If you think it's time to fucking rock and fucking roll out of control. That shit, like, he's all over the place. He's so fun. Also, like, the entirety of, like, Fuck Her Gently. Like, that, like, soft little whisper that he does for the beginning. And then at the end, when the song is, like, finally coming to its big crescendo. And then you gotta fuck her hard. You know? I don't have the language for this stuff, but I can hear it. So if somebody knows what the hell I'm talking about, please assist me. I'm gonna catch up some of the chat a little bit. You know, there are only 3 native deadly spiders in North America and 7 invasive deadly spiders. Yeah, we get a little wrecked with invasives. Alright, it's almost 2 a.m., so I must eat, but thank you for the warm welcome. I'm trying to swing by when I can. Hey, well, thanks for stopping in, thanks for sticking around, and if you come back, hell yeah, I'll be excited to see you. Always really like Classico for some reason. What are you doing to that tree, by the way? I'm hacking it. You know, he's hacking and whacking and slashing or whatever the fuck that one song in the Fallout 3 and Fallout is. I don't know to what end right now. I'm even collecting wood. I guess it's to get some of these little upgrades I've been skipping out on for a while. Because we have the clicker gameplay. I don't know if you've seen this game at all. It's pretty new. Mist, you know everybody that I know. It's so funny. It's awesome. Like, you rock. And so do these guys. Get some more upgrades. Speaking of, I don't even know. I've been shouting out. I just be shouting out people. I wish I had a history of all the shout outs. Bog, did I miss you earlier? I'll do it again. You missed earlier? I don't remember. I could be punching trees in Minecraft. Thank you for not punching trees in Minecraft. Later, I might punch some trees in Minecraft. Who knows? But yeah, we were just kind of like idly clicking for a long-ass while. Because I need more, like, click upgrades for my wood farming. Because this is, like, a little slow right now, and stuff is getting expensive. But I think we've done a lot of that, and I can yap while I'm in the dungeon. So let's... can I, like... I could start all the way from 11? Let's start from, like, 9. Oh, I didn't replace my mouse. I didn't replace my dead mouse. We had a mouse. It died. I'm a bad caretaker of mice. I'm also going to kill some mice while we're here. Yeah, a fair bit of tree-on-tree violence today, though, with how much I've been smashing some wood today. Kills the mouse, forgets to add another one to kill. No! No, no, no! I want my mouse to be alive, but other mice... to hell. Sending them straight to hell. Spider stuff. Black Widow, Brown Recluse, Vinaigrette Spider are the natives, while the Brown Widow, False Widow, Philippic Banana Spider, Brazilian Wandering Spider, Redback Spider, Brutish Orb Weaver, and the Greater English Wolf Spider are the invasive deadly spiders. And Tupo's watering a tree, thank you. Whenever I see a clicker game, I'm reminded of seeing real, actual cookie clicker open on the main computer screen of the security department in my old workplace. Those sec guys made it to levels I didn't think possible. Yeah, it's amazing what a job with too much downtime will get you be able to do. Anything but your work, frankly. Nepo mouse. Hell yeah, dude. Listen. Doesn't everybody say it's all about who you know? I don't know about bugs much to add to what you're saying, Hit Point. It's not that I'm not interested, it's that I'm not a knower. Like, the tick information I know about because it has to do with, like, work, right? I need to know a little bit about ticks. But I'm, like, 90% sure none of those spiders live anywhere near me. And if they do, and we have to suddenly start doing forest management to control for them, then I'll suddenly start knowing a lot more about them. But I love to hear stuff and learn things. Nowhere, I hardly even, well... If you don't mind me asking, what kind of work are we talking about? So, I am a forest tree, but also I study forest trees and forestry, and I work in forestry. I am a forest technician for a local university. We get hobo spiders up there, but they're not deadly. Contrary to popular belief. Okay. Yeah. So my job is kind of hard to sum up because on the low end of the spectrum of work duties I have, it kind of just sounds like I'm a landscaper. Forestry, learning forestry, yeah. And he works in forestry. It all loops around. There is no I don't want to say kayfabe, but there's no kayfabe. It's just me, baby. Turned up a little bit. But yeah, like the low end of like simpler things that I do is it just sounds like landscaping. Like I'm a tech, so I have a land and natural resources manager who does all of their land management for the school, and the school has a lot of land that is also pulled from land trusts. So the land is... I didn't think about landscaping at all. You're like a D&D ranger in my head right now. I'm probably actually closer to the D&D ranger, but there are like... So, let me think about all the stuff that I do, right? We have on campus, there's a bunch of like the ground on campus, but we don't take care of like we're not doing lawns, we're not doing topiary and trimming, right? But attached to the campus is a forest, a couple of forests actually, and one of them is just a public area that people can just like walk through and do whatever, and we maintain those trails, we reroute trails, and some of that is just me marching into the woods with a weed whacker, and I'm removing just bullshit from the trail so that it is, number one, visible, and number two, not infested with plants that are going to give you poison ivy and bullshit or let the ticks climb on, right? That's like some comfort management. Yeah, there is like fire control stuff, right? We will, not me personally yet. I don't have my red card yet, which is the thing you need for Wilderland's firefighting. It's like a license. And I'm not sure if the school will sponsor me to get mine, but we're gonna find out. Because I am doing the training. My last module for the online should be done Tuesday, and then I have an appointment for the in-person test, in April for Wildland firefighting license. And then you just need, like, somebody to sponsor you and say, yeah, he's gonna work and get the thing. Yeah, we're casting Hunter's Mark. We're making sure that, you know, the local mayoral or other government is aware of strange miasma. Alternatively, if the other 1,000-year-old non-horror tree, you know, the usual, like, forest guardian type is missing or dying, I gotta let them know about that. I was in a conservation corps when I was fresh out of high school and I did a lot of fire management in the Rocky Mountain National Forest. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna snooze the ad break because I wanna yap some more. I think that worked. Okay, cool. Would not do it again. Okay, so that sounds awesome to me. But I could also see that sucking and not being everybody's cup of tea. But yeah, we do a lot of that. I've also worked projects with the U.S. Department of Agriculture to assist on research projects in relation to certain tree-related disease, fungal and bacterial stuff. We're kind of a mercenary crew because the school owns a lot of like experiment land, research land. They own a lot of stuff that just like borders other land uses. So sometimes it's really mundane stuff, like running into the woods with a bucket of paint and just marking trees with paint so that people know where the borders are. Like, just boundary lining. Oh, hell no. They got the 1,000-year-old horror tree and the ancient mana tree in the same forest. Dude, the tree turf war is crazy. You got them communing with the mycelium network to try and suck the nutrients out of the other guy and starve him of resources. Evil tree employing squirrels and pests to start wearing away at him. What do you mean my ad's about to start? I hit snooze. Hello? Ad starts... Oh, it's literally like an alarm snooze. I got like 5 minutes, right? What were you saying? Hit point. I was experimenting. Also a journeyman plumber, but I would never do that again. Fair. It's a great opportunities for freelance work for mycelium. I mean, there's a lot of that in the forest, you know? If you'd be surprised by how much the mushrooms actually be running that joint. We got 2 ancient magical trees fighting for turf, but really the shrooms, the fungus is in charge. Just watching from the background like the secret foresty shadow government. Employing crows to drop maggot-infested acorns on the other tree. Nurgle in Warhammer 3. The fun guy gets the fun guys. This guy. He saw the opportunity and took it for the easy fungus joke. But yeah, that's the kind of the short end. There's like a lot of other stuff I've done for work, whether it's trail management stuff, it's the fire management stuff, other experimental setup things. It's fun. It's really fun. I enjoy my work a lot. It's like it's one of the only jobs I've had that where it's like, oh, what I'm doing is fucking meaningful. Because like this is part of a long arc of me adjusting my direction in life and leaving, like, climbing a shitty movie related corporate ladder. You know, the job change ritual takes a while. What is this button? Oh, yeah. It's okay. You can admit it.
You liked it, didn't you? You enjoyed harming me.
It's okay, I know what you are. I see you for your true self, Ace. No, never apologize. I probably deserve it. Bog's certainly not backing down. One day I'll make good on a 2 a.m. fantasy of going full nomad hobo and taking a pilgrimage to Alaska. That could be fun. It sounds a little dangerous. Not after that sound in my ears. Oh, I can't be a little silly with it. I can't funny mic a touch. I can't be a little silly goofy. Let me see here. As fun as much fun I'm having, it is about to try and make me take an ad break again. So I'm gonna snooze it again. But we are snoozing to enable me some time to find a raid target. I'm gonna hope that this is not too loud. I'm still messing with those audio volumes when I play music. But I had recommended this band, so I'm gonna let it settle on like this volume level so that it can play a little while I hunt. A little treat, Trent, you can't go. I keep getting abandoned. I need to eat. I need to put food in me. I am a hungry boy. I'm sorry. My dear pals, I must leave eventually. I cannot stay. Eat while I play. I have to cook. So unless I'm about to like really quickly transition into the crazy hand cam cooking stream, we are not. We are going to piece the fuck out. And I put you on peak? Yeah, I did, dude. Yeah, join the Discord if you haven't already. Everybody, feel free to hop in there, because I'll always talk about music and all kinds of crap everywhere. I think I already know who I'm gonna raid, because I'm gonna do this thing where I just drag you guys to somebody else. I definitely am gonna join the SMP after I eat. Because I'm probably gonna be watching the stream while I'm cooking. So we're gonna drag you guys along. Here's our funny little raid message since we've been hacking at wood all day. Guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. This was so much fun. This game was like way better than I thought it was gonna be, because I thought it was gonna be good, but I didn't think it was gonna be like, oh, I actually got immediately addicted for like 3 to 4 hours good. So that was a pleasant surprise for it to like exceed my expectations. Thank you so much, everybody who rated, and everybody, all my friends who showed up. I can't wait to see you guys again. Hop into my Discord. It's raid time. You know the rules. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do, and don't embarrass me, all right? That's the wrong screen. We're ending.